So I wish you all a very happy and good sportive match here on the pitch. The game starts in a couple of minutes. Hermits Hometown against Krelatskoye. And the winner will be number 7 of the tournament. Enjoy the game! So give them a big round of applause, both teams, Hermits, Hometown and Krelatskoye. Have a nice match.
Hero of the day. Thank you very much.
Welcome.
for Hermes Mountain with number 26. Anna O'Flanagan brings the score at 1-0. In the 5th minute of the first quarter, Hermes Mountain against Krilatskoye equalized 1-1 by a goal from number 19, Bogdana Sadova.
I'm here again, Ro.
in. Come on, guys, in. Come on. Excellent, Amber, well done.
Go, go, go.
Give yourself a bit of rest as well now.
Yeah, we'll do.
Come on, guys. Close, close. Come over with them, Ellen there. You go centre mid there. Oh, okay.
Get your shot! Yes!
End of the first quarter in the game, Hermits Mountain against Kriatskoye. The score is 1-1. We have a 2-minute break, so we'll be shortly remaining this match.
Girls on strong, keep going, yeah?
In about 30 seconds, this match will continue. Hermits Mountain against Kriatskoye. 1-1.
Unlock, unlock. Come on, show for it, girl.
Green card, Galina Timishina. Up. Yeah, I'm a crazy angle here. That's perfect. Perfect, yeah. Miss Emma. In the 5th minute of the second quarter, Hermes Montaan against Kriakskoye. Now is the score 1-2 by a goal from number 15, Alina Kanimova.
eigenaar van de auto. Afgeneemd S-Hertogenbosch, een Peugeot, een grijze Peugeot, deze onmiddellijk verwijderen. Dank u wel.
in the 13th minute of the second quarter. It's a draw 2-2 from Hermans Montown by a goal by number 8, Nicola Evans. It's halftime between the game Hermans Montown against Krilatskoye. The score now is 2-2 and we have a 10-minute break. Children are not allowed on the field and the field will be watered. So I'll see you back in a couple of minutes. So we remain in this match, the battle for the 7th place of this tournament. Hurwich Montana against Griats Gloria. Give them a big round of applause. Are there some Irish fans over there? Okay. Enjoy the game.
Go Binder, yeah, go Binder, yeah, Javer. Well done, Binder, well done. Okay. Come on, girls. guys. good, Pinder. That's good, Pinder. Yeah.
Ja, Eva, Eva. Zo boos, zo boos. Nee, kom op, pas op, girl.
In the 9th minute of the third quarter, the new score is 2-3 by a goal from Griatskoye, number 15, Alina Kalimova. Green card, Griatskoye, number 23, Alexandra Leonova. With 2.5 minutes remaining in the third quarter, we got a new score. Hermits Moncton against Krilatskoye, 3-3. And the goal from Hermits Moncton was made by number 26, Anna O'Flanagan.
Rosie higher, Rosie higher. That's it, that's it. That's it, now we got our feet. Excellent, well done. It's okay, it's okay.
End of the third quarter of this match. And this game is really turned out to be a battle for the seventh place. Hermits Moncton against Krilatskoye. The score now is 3-3. In about 2 minutes we're remaining to this game. In 30 seconds we restart this game. Big round of applause for the last quarter. Herman Spontaan against Gringatskoye. 3-3. In the 6th minute of the last quarter, The score here on Spontaan against Greenlatskoye is 4-3 from a goal from number 6, Sinead Logren.
Over.
Yellow card, Grylatskoye, number 13, Lulia Sartakova.
Good, well done, that's okay. It's okay. All around us.
With 2 minutes remaining, we've got a new score. Hermans-Montaan against Grylatskoye 4-4 by a goal van number 15 van Grylatskoye, Alina Kalimova. So this match will be decided by shootouts. Hermans-Montaan against Grylatskoye is 4-all. And as I told you, it will be decided by shootouts. De wedstrijd hier voor plaats 7 en 8 zal worden beslist door shootouts. We're going to start with the shootouts. It still is a terrific game between these teams, and they are battling for place number 7 of this tournament. Het was een super toffe, spannende wedstrijd met prachtige goals. En het is 4-4 en het wordt nu beslist met shootouts. Number 22, Susan Kelly. It's 5-4. The score is 5-4. Goal for Hurwitz Montan by number 26, Anna O'Flanagan. It's 6-4. Hurwitz Montan against Kriatskoye, 6-4. Six, 4. Hurwitz Montan against Kriatskoye, 6-4. That's a goal by Laura Finder, number 20, and that means that Hurwitz Montan has ended this tournament on place number 7. Congratulations, and spasiba Kriatskoye for this great tournament and this great match. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Number 8 from this tournament, Kriatskoye, Russia. And on place number 7, from Ireland, Hurwitz Montan. Okay, the next match we have on the schedule will start at 11 o'clock. It's a battle for place 5 and 6. Between Computenzi España against Canterbury. This match will be played at 11 o'clock, and my colleague Edwin is the speaker. Hope you have a nice day, and again, Kriatskoye and Hurwitz Montan, thanks for a great match. Jongens, willen jullie van het veld afgaan alsjeblieft? Niemand mag op het veld tussen de wedstrijden door. Ik snap dat heel goed natuurlijk, maar het mag helaas niet.
Q1!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, Hello, good day and welcome to Den Bosch here in the Netherlands. My name is Nick Irvin and I've made my way over the border from Belgium, where I was covering the Final Four of the EHL. I'm now going to thoroughly enjoy watching the climax of the 2017 EuroHockey Club Champions Cup for women. First impressions, what a fantastic setup Den Bosch has here. The stage is truly set for the final day. My first task of the action is the match for 5th and 6th places between England's Canterbury and Spain's Computenzi. Canterbury opened their campaign here on Friday with a tough match against Uhlenhorst from Hamburg, a team packed with international experience, and went down by 5-0. They bounced back with a 3-1 win over Russian side Krylotskoye to reach today's classification match. Computenzi went down by 2-1 to England's other representatives here, Surbiton, and accounted for Hermes Monkstown from Ireland yesterday. On those results alone, this looks like a close game, and it may well be down to who's got the best energy left in their tanks after a strength-sapping season. I'm delighted to say that joining me on commentary duty today is Den Bosch favourite, South African international Austin Smith, who has played at this fabulous club for the past 8 seasons and seen many changes and huge improvements on and off the pitch. Austin, well, welcome to your own club. What a setup you've got here.
Yeah, I think I should be the one welcoming you, Nick. It's lovely to have you here, and it's fantastic to be here as a player now, getting to commentate on such a fantastic tournament that's already seen 3 days of brilliant action.
So we've got near perfect playing conditions here for the medal games today. We've already seen Monkstown getting the better of their Russian opponents in the early morning game, with Hermes Monkstown going through after a shootout. We've got 2 fine teams, and of course we can't play the game without our umpires, Sophie Bochelman from Germany and Lisette Baljon from the Netherlands.
Ladies and gentlemen, give both teams, umpires and ball boys and girls a big hand. And with both teams, good luck.
So Canterbury playing in their white tops against Computenzi in the navy blue shirts with the white skirts. So away we go. And it's the Spanish team attacking the goal away to our right-hand side in front of a rather magnificent brand new clubhouse over there. We're sitting right at the top of a very, very impressive stand, which I've seen many times from the motorway, often on my way to Eindhoven, but seeing it here in person, very impressive indeed. Another great facility in this huge club, a club of 160 teams and 2,500 members. Food for thought perhaps for a few sides in other parts of Europe. A real super club here. So sideline ball for Computenzi. Sanchez Valverde getting the ball out to that to left-hand side. She's the pivot in the middle of the field. Have you had a chance, Austin, to see either of these teams earlier in the week?
Yeah, I have. I've had an opportunity to see both of these teams play. It was a really tight game between Surbiton and Computenzi. Computenzi losing just 2-1. They had an opportunity to score a penalty stroke to take the lead, but yeah, it was a really tight game. So I think this is also going to be another good game for 5th and 6th place.
Canterbury, of course, also looking to finish their season on a high.
Well, they had a difficult season back home in their league, where they finished 7th this season, so I'm sure they'll be looking to cap off their season with a win here and take 5th place.
And defending to be done here. Mel Klulo coming across, but she's bypassed by the pass across the top of the circle. Huge experience, Mel Klulo. No stranger to me in the commentary box either, but doing what she does best today. Proud member of this Canterbury club. Good pace down the right-hand side by Canterbury, looking to get into the circle and winning the game's first penalty corner. That's good aggressive running there from Canterbury and creating the first goal-scoring opportunity from a penalty corner.
Well, she did well there. She could see the intent. She saw the desire to get inside the circle, and that's really what you want from your attacking front six. Get inside the penalty circle and win the penalty corner, and this has set up Canterbury's first chance of the game.
Canterbury captained by Sarah Curley, wears the number 13 shirt, the famous number 13 shirt worn with such distinction by her father all those years ago. So Canterbury have options at the top of the circle. Grace Bolston, number 4, and Mel Clulo behind her, number 6. So important to get the push out right. It's in the slot. Bolston takes it on. Good save by the goalkeeper. But the rebound goes into the body of the Computenzi Jimenez there, and it'll be another penalty corner for Canterbury.
Well, Bolston, she's scored 2 of Canterbury's 3 goals already this tournament from penalty stroke and a penalty corner, so she's no stranger to being at the top of the circle. And that one there, the Spanish goalkeeper getting down well to save that first ball.
Out it comes again. Wider this time. Clulo takes it on, tried to link back to the stopper, but it's broken down, and Computenzi can break here. Lots of space on this right-hand side for Rodriguez. Mel Clulo working hard to get back, and she's made up that ground now and back in position at the heart of the Canterbury defence. Ball played inside. Cobos leaves it for Riera.
Well, I'm surprised to see Canterbury dropping so far back into their 23. They aren't really putting
deep,
any pressure on Computenzi at all at the moment.
Warm day here in Den Bosch. Public holiday in the Netherlands, effectively a bank holiday, so the motorway over in the far distance is relatively quiet. Spent many an hour sitting on that motorway in static traffic. Clulo winds one up, but can't drill it through the stick there of Riera, the Computenzi skipper. This is Agulo, turning away from the first challenge, but winning the free hit again. Ball deflected, and it's finished in the back of the net. Well, that's a very fine touch there. Umpire pointing out that Mel Clulo talking to the umpire, I think, pointing out that she felt the ball, I think, had been lifted there.
Well, Canterbury looked a little bit surprised there that that ball was hidden so quickly. The deflection was a smart deflection. I think Canterbury caught slightly napping there. I don't think they expected that ball to be hit in quite as hard as it was.
So Canterbury behind, Computenzi really with their first goal scoring opportunity. A well-crafted goal. No video referral facility here, so the players have to go with the umpire's call.
Scored by number 15, Rodriguez.
It's Rodriguez who was credited with the goal. Very important goal it proved to be as well in what is likely to be a tight game. Just got a little bit of lift on the ball. There's a packed circle, as you said, Austin, played in with some pace. Now Canterbury've got space on the left-hand side to work in here. Ball worked out now for Del Borello. Well, Canterbury sounds as if you should be playing for Computenzi. This is Flint under some pressure, gets the ball away. Clulo plays it cross field. Computenzi just sitting off. Now they start to make a move towards the ball. So a little more time this time.
Quite a deliberate tactic there of Computenzi. I think they're happy to sit off and wait, but as soon as the ball gets played into the midfield, they really put pressure quickly.
This is Turner on the ball. Good turn of pace from her. Straddles the goalkeeper there. Just lost control of the ball.
Well, a good bit of acceleration there from Turner. She got into the circle nicely. Just that final ball that she tried to pull across the face of goal, just losing control. It was a shame because it was a good bit of action down the left-hand side.
Good pull there from Grace Bolston. Letting Mel Clue know that she was behind her in a better position to take the ball. Turner and Curley showing good pace down the Canterbury flanks at the moment. Lulu. Turner plays the ball back. Del Borello. Shooting opportunity here. Scrambled away by the goalkeeper. And Canterbury calling for the corner, and the umpire agreeing. Coming off the foot there. And again, Clulo comes across to talk to coach Ed Welsh for instructions about the corner, how he wants it conducting. He's had a chance to look at a couple now and see how the defence is setting themselves up.
Well, sometimes it's just about being in the right place at the right time there. And also just getting that initial ball on goal was important. Hannah Griggs there just off the keeper's right-hand side, and her ball back towards goal is what won them the penalty corner.
A clever ball back from Clulo and a good effort from Bolton. Very well saved by the keeper at full stretch. Ball straight through a back circle. How did nobody get a touch on that?
Well, Clulo putting that ball across the face of goal. I think there were 4 players camping out there on the second post and no one was able to get a touch.
So Canterbury had come close on a couple of occasions now, but so far no success. Trailing by that early goal from Computenzi. Claudia Rodriguez, the goal scorer. Now Sanchez Valverde.
Well, that's really well coached there by the number 4 from Canterbury, Grace Bolston. She saw exactly what was happening. She coached everyone into position to win that ball back, and just shows her experience. Even as a young player, having played for the national team, you can see that she knows exactly how to position everybody.
A little bit scrapping. It's come off a Canterbury foot, taken very quickly with a self-pass. Running straight at those Canterbury players who could only just have been 5 metres away. Umpire judging that the last touch there came off an attacker, so it'll be a hit out from the top of the circle for Canterbury. Clulo and Bolston. Strong back line for the Kent side. Pressure on the ball there from Computenzi. Now shooting opportunity here. Shot goes in, well saved by the goalkeeper. That was Gonzalez, I think, got the shot away. Canterbury trying to keep their feet out the way of the ball. One of the Spanish girls there suggesting the umpire might have also touched the back of a Canterbury stick in the circle.
Well, I thought for a moment she was going to look up and ask for the TV replay, but
well, she can ask.
No option this weekend for them, I'm afraid.
Bolton going crossfield with a huge aerial. Curley brings it down. Nice ball in field. This is Turner. Lovely ball back for Curley. Can attack the circle from here. Takes the shot on the reverse. Oh my goodness! Well, the apple never falls far from the tree, and that was a Curley special. Sarah Curley this time. Direct play into the circle and a smashing shot on the reverse stick side. It needed to be special to beat a well-positioned goalkeeper. That was very special. Great goal, Austin.
Yeah, an absolutely fantastic goal. And it all started in their own defence. A beautiful crossfield overhead from Grace Bolston to the number 11 Turner, who's played well right from the start of this game. And yeah, what a finish to smash that on the backstick, a diving backstick into the bottom corner to get your side back onto level terms. She's got to be pleased with that.
Well, it's a high-quality start to this game.
Scored by number 13, Sarah Curley.
ties it all up at 1 goal apiece. Big screen away in the corner. It's a wonderful facility, a permanent facility here at the club as well. Very cleverly designed. They also hope to use it as an advertising board for the heavy traffic on that motorway I was mentioning to you.
Yeah, well, that huge electronic screen there, that's actually on a swivel, so the electronic screen can turn around and face over to the busy motorway, and they can run advertisements there to try and recoup some of this money, because obviously this is a huge investment what Den Bosch Hockey Club have put down here.
That was a very, very inventive use of your geography, I think. Fantastic concept. I hope the planners approve. Free hit for Computenzi right in the centre of the field, just outside that 23 line, rather wasted there. Somewhat aimless ball.
Well, not sure the forwards were expecting the ball to be hitting at that pace. They looked like they were going to be peeling off for a ball on the shoulder of the circle, and Rivera smashing that one in, and just a little bit of miscommunication there.
Takes on the reverse stick side, drills it. Oh, the aerial route, but play allowed to go on. Clulo brings it under control, takes her time.
Well, just so calm on the ball, isn't she? Computenzi trying to play a full press, trying to close Canterbury down on his left-hand side, and Mel Clulo just coming away with the ball there.
Well, her experience, of course, is so valuable to this Canterbury side. She's seen it, done it, and got a wardrobe full of T-shirts. A well-balanced game, just as we expected it would be. This game, remember, to decide places 5 and 6 in this EuroHockey Club Cup for women. That ball had too much pace on it, left to right. And turn over the ball here. Bolton takes it on. Ooh, that's a painful one. Hit Condes. Okay, her at the top of the thigh. Trying to run it off. Looking across the team bench as if might think about an interchange. In these warm conditions, Austin, those benches are going to be pretty busy places.
Yeah, I think there are going to be a lot of changes there today. I'm glad to see that Condes just keeps on going like a true hockey player. I think far too often we see players go down. It's quite refreshing sometimes to see players just get on with it. She's looking at the mark that she's got a war for later on this evening, but to see her carry on playing, I think is great.
Yeah, I would echo that, Austin, entirely. It's gutsy stuff. But also great credit to the team physios that follow our hockey teams around the globe these days. The amount of work they do to keep our athletes in tip-top condition.
Yeah, absolutely.
A very important part of every team nowadays.
Yeah, especially as a player, I've made use of those physios on tours, and especially tours like this where you're playing so many games in such a short space of time. And yeah, most teams are traveling with one physio, perhaps one doctor as well, so the physio really gets a busy week's worth.
I think there's an awful lot of psychology involved as well. I think the physio needs to be a good listener.
Well, that too, and also the use of magic tape is never to be underestimated. That can cure many an injury.
Yes, I've got some of that tape. I have to say I've not discovered its true medical properties yet, but it does look very smart, I must say. You always look like an athlete when you've got it on.
Absolutely, yeah. I think often what the physio says that it can do is perhaps a slight stretch of the real medical use, but I think often, yeah, what it takes down to players to get them back onto the field, if they're told a little white lie, to get them back out there, I think that's okay.
Now clearly offering the umpires plenty of advice. Some things don't change. The umpire listening to her, she's got the whistle anyway.
Well, I think that's going to be the last warning that we see today. The umpire just giving a wag of the finger there. I think the next big foul that we see is going to be issued at least a green and perhaps even a yellow.
Fox's ball to Flint was just out of comfortable range and out of play. Jabalongo showing good pace. So that will be the last action of the first quarter. Highly entertaining first 15 minutes play here in Den Bosch. Computenzi taking the lead through Claudia Rodriguez. And it was an absolute crackerjack of a goal from Sarah Curley. That brings it level at quarter time. Austin, the game certainly is living up to its billing as a really tight one.
It is. I'm expecting all the games today to be tight. I think that first game we've seen going to penalty shootouts. This game ready after the first quarter, 1-1. I think we're really going to have a good day's play. What I'd like to see from Canterbury is a little bit more pressure when Computenzi are getting closer to their D. And I think Computenzi have done well to take their free hits quickly. And that's where they've created the bulk of their chances.
So we're going to take the briefest of pauses to get some water on board ourselves up in a very hot commentary box. But do join us in just a minute's time. Well, I told you it wouldn't be long, and we're back in position. Water now to hand, and indeed to mouth. And it'll be Computenzi with the first use of the ball at the start of the second quarter. This takes us through to half-time. 1-1, remember, after the first 15 minutes. Very well taken down by Curley, who's playing a real captain's game. That equalising goal for Canterbury, certainly the standout goal of the day that I've seen so far. That was an absolutely super effort. We had 8 goals in the first game. Monkstown eventually winning a drawn game at 4-all. One in the shootout, with the usual dramas unfolding. So a good end to the long weekend for Hermes Monkstown from Ireland.
Computenzi straight back to the 3-man build-up. Just playing with 2 centre mids, and I think that's something that the Canterbury coach would have spoken about at half-time, how to deal with a 3-man build-up. Not often that teams use that, and they seem to be handling it much better in the second quarter.
Oh, nice work this by Computenzi. Canterbury have got players back, but a little bit of getting each other's way there, and the umpire signals the penalty corner. And Computenzi have a chance to restore their lead here from the set piece.
Well, I think it was Buttermere there who was just trying to get that ball clear. Mistaken, it was the number 18 Fox who was just trying to get that ball clear, and the ball coming across and hitting her on her foot, and giving Computenzi the first chance from the penalty corner. I think we can expect something from Riera here, the number 20 for Computenzi, Nick.
She's to the left to the top of the circle there, leaning on a stick. Out it comes with pace. Riera takes it on. And that was taken off the line, I think, there by... no, not. The umpire, I thought initially he was signalling a long corner, but she's given it as a 16-yard hit through. It takes it very quickly. There's Curley again. 2 blue shirts to send on it. Curley looks at the umpire, but nothing doing there.
Well, you could see what she was trying to do. She was trying to pull back inside to get onto her favored backhand side. And I'm not surprised after that cracking first goal that she scored, she's keen to get another on her backhand.
Computenzi working the way into this Canterbury circle and round the back, ball pulled back, goalkeeper goes to ground there and gets the block on it. Helen Fagg in the Canterbury goal.
Well, that was cleverly done there by Jimenez, the number 8. She saw the lead ahead of her, but the pass wasn't going to be 100%, and so often as players we try and force those passes in there, that she did well there just to carry the ball into the circle to create that opportunity.
Kobos. Back for Sanchez Valverde. Kobos again through Valverde. A long lingering lock and then tries to fire it through Malclulo. Good luck with that. It's fallen very kindly and will be a long corner. A real opportunity there for Computenzi. Clulo's half trap almost creating a problem for her team. Sanchez Valverde again, just coming off the edge of the stick there of Mary Flint. Computenzi appear to me, Austin, at the moment to be enjoying most of the possession.
They certainly are.
Happy enough to allow them the ball though in these midfield areas.
A little bit disappointing is that they move the ball so well when they're building up towards the 23, and as they get to 23 they start trying to force it in, which I'd like to see them move the ball around a bit more. They've got some great players and great ball control players. I think just a little bit more patience is required to get a few more circle entries.
Clulo runs the ball out of a circle and tries to find the pass out for this left-hand touchline where Mary Flint was in position. Didn't quite reach her. Sinead Fox plays it on, looking for Flint again. Nice turn inside there from Claudia Rodriguez, the goal scorer for Computenzi. Computenzi again very quick with a free hit. Reverse stick opportunity. Charged down by Clulo. Another long corner.
Really good this from Computenzi, winning the free hit there and taking it so quickly. That's the one area that Canterbury really need to try and tighten up on. Getting back the 5 meters so you can make the first tackle.
Hugh comes down between two players. Free hit given to Canterbury and taken quickly again. Both sides looking to inject some pace into the game when in possession. Double teaming the girl on the ball here, putting in a real pressure. Rodriguez. Good early ball there, just too much on it there for Raquel Gonzalez. Flint, on for Brett. Missed there by Curley and Computenzi pick a loose ball up. And turnover. Brett again, support behind her. Bringing Hayley Turner into play. All the spaces on the right-hand side if Canterbury can get the feet around the ball. They do now. Clulo drills one straight down the middle, but that was easy pickings for Lolo Riera.
Well, these turnovers are going to end up hurting both teams at the end of the day, Nick. I think on such a hot day you want to try and keep possession of the ball for as long as possible. The more you have possession, the less the negative running you have to do, which makes a difference when it gets down to that last quarter.
Computenzi ringing the changes, a couple of interchanges being made down beneath our commentary position. One of the best commentary positions that I've experienced here, Austin. We're so high up, I'm expecting a flight attendant coming off for us some in-seat service in a moment.
Yeah, you've got to work to get up here so you can enjoy the reward when you do get here.
Well, fortunately I'm a honed athlete, so it's no difficulty for me, but I imagine you would be struggling.
Yeah, I was talking about other people, Nick, of course not yourself.
Sideline ball here. Goalkeeper's down, but being bypassed. And Canterbury at 6 and 7. The umpires call for a penalty corner. I'm not 100% sure why. Did you have a view of that, Austin?
She seems to be indicating that there was some kind of stick block in play there. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what she saw myself. Obviously from a different angle, she may have seen it differently. I really did like the run there by the number 8 Jimenez coming into the circle and putting the ball in the danger area. Yeah, with no TV referral, Canterbury are going to have to accept this quickly, move on and defend the second penalty corner.
Pulu stood there for a while with her hands on her hips. I've seen that expression many times from her before, when she doesn't approve of a decision. Whipped to the top of the circle quickly, and well, good save in the end by the goalkeeper, Helen Fagg, reaching up with that big left hand protector. Real pace on it.
Well, the first one she got a sight to. The first one ended up hitting the post on the glove side, and that one there, yeah, she got too well to keep her side at 1-1.
So again, a long corner. This time it's Bolston with the last touch, deflecting it out over her own baseline. Another long corner. Good pace again, and really good awareness there, pulling the ball back onto the defender's foot. That's a really, really good bit of play from Computenzi.
Yeah, and that's the number 8 Jimenez again there, Nick, coming in on that left-hand side there. And Canterbury, yeah, just too slow there to react in the circle. It's a different type of defense that we're talking about. Inside the circle, all you're looking to do is protect your feet so you don't give a penalty corner away, especially when you've got someone like Riera at the top of the D facing up against you. She's already scored 2 goals, 2 penalty corners against Hermins Monkstown earlier on in the week.
So the corner count starting to mount up here, and Canterbury need to be defensively on their mettle here so as not to fall behind. There's late movement at the top of the circle. Shot drilled in low. Fag just dropping down on it, and Canterbury have survived that little flurry of corners.
Well, Riera moving to the other castle just to try and change the angle for the goalkeeper for Canterbury, Helen Fagg, and she's done well there to get down. You often see balls sneak between the keeper's legs there. It's not always the easiest ones to keep out. She's done well to keep her side at 1-1.
A little unlucky there for Canterbury. Katie Williams bringing the ball down and playing it into her own feet. Garcia. Good challenge. Canterbury got some room to move in here. Curley, the ball carrier. To the baseline. Looked like they came off a blue foot to me from here. That might be wrong. Canterbury in possession anyway. Now they get that free hit.
Good work by Hannah Griggs there. Just putting her body in between the ball. Slight obstruction, but I don't think it was enough for the umpire to blow, but it does give her the option to protect the ball, keep the ball, and put Computenzi under pressure here.
Bolton works to the left-hand side of the field, and a lot of wasted ball in there. I think it was Mary Flint's attempted ball in.
Yeah, I think she was hoping for the number 11 Turner just to carry on her run there. Slight miscommunication. I think Turner then decided to check her lead and go back in towards the circle.
It was actually Natasha Del-Borello who played that rather wasteful ball in. Computenzi look really talented and bright on the ball. Happy to back their trickery and stickwork against their Canterbury opponents.
That's what you expect from a Spanish team, I think, Nick. That kind of flair, the natural flair that those Spanish players have, and they've got the speed to match it. I think that makes it a really dangerous combination, especially around the circle.
It's great to see that flair not being coached out, letting the natural instincts take over. Bolston now. Mistrap in the middle of the field from Lucy Barnes. Some defending to be done here. Clulo forcing her opponent wide. Ball pulled back, I think again looking for a foot. Not clear though for Canterbury. Played it, oh my goodness, that was a nervous moment there. As Garcia picked the ball up close to that Canterbury goal, just mistrapped it.
I think Clulo had let that one go. I didn't think she realized that there was a Computenzi player behind her there. I think she just decided to let that one go. Lucky to get away.
I don't think Garcia was expecting it either. This is Alfaro. Cobbo's making himself available on this right-hand side on the halfway line. Del-Borello getting across and making sure Computenzi make no further ground. One woody challenge into the circle though. Good umpiring, a line play to go on. Computenzi looking for the final pass. No good looking at the umpire now though. She played the advantage and it was a good advantage as well.
As she started that run, the umpire looked to think about giving a penalty corner, but just changing her mind.
This is a penalty corner, however. And the corner count is starting to mount up now in favour of Computenzi. And that will be worrying to Ed Welch, the Canterbury coach.
Yeah, and you've got to think that one of these penalty corners are going to go in shortly. This is their fourth already. And the discussion seems to be going on at the top of the circle. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a variation here.
Canterbury preparing, pulling on those bright green face protectors. Again, it's played out with real speed. It's hit the body of the first runner. Del-Borello bravely coming from the line.
I'm surprised to see the first runner there running out without any sort of protection. Well, she's got a face mask, but I'd also be surprised if the ball got as high as that. But no sort of knee protection, no glove. Really brave running.
She's saying to the umpire that it hit her high and was wanting the free hit in her own favour, I think there, showing the umpire the mark. Shot comes in again, the goalkeeper drops on it. Not the most orthodox piece of goalkeeping from Helen Fagg, but it keeps the ball out of the net, which is the main principle of the operation.
Well, I know Simon Mason, I know what he would say if he was here right now with you, Nick. He'd certainly be in favour of the keeper, just saying, as long as you keep it out, that's all that counts.
Absolutely right, and Canterbury grateful again to Fagg there, making the save. So the corner count is going to tell at some point. If Canterbury can't get a little tighter in their own defence. It remains a very competitive game here, locked together at 1 goal each. Another bright attack. Oh, tried to hit that one through Helen Fagg, who was standing tall against her near post there, made sure that ball didn't defeat her at the near post.
Well, she was in the right position there, wasn't there? Garcia coming in there and really releasing a a bullet at the goalkeeper. But, yeah, Helen Fag in the right position, and that's so often the most important thing. It's not always the technique, it's about being in the right position at the right time. And she certainly was on that occasion.
So we're into the last minute of this second quarter play. This the quarter that takes us through, of course, to half time. And the girls will be glad, I'm sure, of a break and to get some fluids on board. And the coach will be grateful just to take stock of what we've seen in the first half an hour and to set out a game plan, either renewing the old one or maybe a plan B for the action in the second half. For this game looking like it could well go right to the wire. Bolton with an aerial ball coming down in a big group of players there, always going to be penalised.
Well, Computenzi are really loading their right-hand side. They're happy for Canterbury to play down their favoured right-hand side. And I think they're going to need a try in the second half to try and get the ball more to their own right-hand side, Canterbury. Yeah, this is the moment where you can transfer the ball, get the ball to the right.
So the ball ends up at the top of the Canterbury circle, but the hooter is sounded and the teams will go off to the dressing rooms to take stock and to have perhaps a little rethink about how they're going to set their stall out for the second half. So half time here in Den Bosch in this game to decide 5th and 6th places. It's Computenzi 1, Canterbury 1, everything to play for in the second half. Austin and I are going to take a short break as well in commentary. We'll be back in plenty of time to bring you all of the second half action, and I hope you'll find the time to join us here again then. We'll see you in a few moments. So we welcome you back to Den Bosch, where the team's just starting to emerge from the half-time talks in their respective dressing rooms. Canterbury second to emerge. Computenzi already out there. Both coaches, I'm sure, will have impressed on these two sides that it is a hot day. They need to guard this ball perhaps a little more carefully than they managed in the first half, so as not to have to put in too much unnecessary running. Austin, a really close encounter. Any thoughts on how it might play out in the second half?
Well, interesting. I was just looking at the body language of both teams as they came out onto the field, and Computenzi seem a lot more energetic and ready to start the second half. Canterbury, they came out in their dribs and drabs, and they aren't looking quite as sharp. And that, for me, is kind of like a summary of the first half. Computenzi, I thought, taking their chances and making more attacking opportunities. Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see that continue on into the second half.
Yes, I think on what we saw, Canterbury would be quite relieved to have taken a 1-1 scoreline into the half-time talk. Conceded a number of corners, and it required Helen Fagg to be on the top of her game to keep the level scoreline. Riera getting a feet run, hammering down to that right-hand side. And a mistrap, White out on the sideline. And it's possession back to Canterbury.
And immediately Computenzi keeping this ball on their right-hand side, putting Canterbury under a lot of pressure.
Riera again. He was involved. Ball up in there, good 3D skills there. The umpire happy that wasn't dangerous. Uses the long corner. Jimenez. Looked like it might have been a foot outside and then a push inside the circle. Hulu again there, looking less than enamoured with the decision.
Well, Delbarella there, I thought for a moment she may get away with it, but the umpire there is signalling that that was too much of a push to get away with. And this is going to be Computenzi's 6th penalty corner.
I wonder whether Klulu thought the corner would be given for the initial foot, which I think was marginally outside the circle. It was the push a fraction of a second later. So the first corner of the second half. Out it comes. Oh, that's a beautiful strike all along the turf there, and beating Prag down her left foot side. And Celia Sanchez-Valverde really got a hold of that one, and Computenzi have the lead.
Well, Canterbury definitely weren't expecting that. Sanchez-Valverde coming in with a straight slap, and she's rocketed that into the bottom corner. Players were coming in for the rebound, but they weren't required there. I think the Canterbury players were more interested in blocking out the player instead of guarding that postman position.
So a great start to the second half from Computenzi, changing their corner routine and going for the slap hit rather than trying the aerial flick. Canterbury looking to get back on terms quickly here. Well, on the balance of play, Austin, no more than Computenzi deserve.
Absolutely, 6 penalty corners. You would hope as a team to convert 1 and 3. That would be a great stat, but certainly 1 from 6, you would say that that is more than warranted that Computenzi now take the lead.
Canterbury's got to respond here. They've got the talent, they've got the pace. We've already seen that from Turner and from Curley. Hulu there, dispossessed. Lovely trickery again. Canterbury though focused, get the ball clear. Bolston.
Well, it's that number 8 again there for Computenzi. Jimenez making life difficult for the Canterbury defenders. Just a beautiful touch there to get the ball onto her stick. Really been lovely to watch her play this afternoon.
Hulu brings the ball forward. Plays a conservative pass out to the left-hand side.
Well, that's the right idea from Canterbury. That's what we want. We want them to turn inside, come towards the right-hand side. They're getting bogged down on that left-hand channel. You can see what Computenzi are still trying to do. They're still trying to keep it on that side, but this is more like it, getting the ball down to their right-hand side.
Curley tries to deflect the ball past a marker there, who's Perez, and then take up the charge, but Perez wins the ball back. Kulu flicks one over the top. Hannah Griggs tried to bring the ball down, gets the free hit. Canterbury can roll a few players forward now, put a bit more pressure on that Spanish circle. This is Lizzie Neal with the ball, bright green shoes. Bolston linking up with Klulu again. This is better approach play from Canterbury, using the ball sensibly. Lizzie Neal with a long reach there, just hooking the ball away from her opponent. Now Lucy Barnes, picked at the top of the circle by Riera. Chance on the reverse stick side, and the defender got plenty on it there. And we'll never know where that ball was headed, but Canterbury trying that reverse stick shot. Just to get back on terms. Sorry, Austin.
A touch too long to get the shot away there. It was well defended in the end, but had that back stick got off a little bit sooner, there would have been more of a chance.
Canterbury forward there, going to ground and looking towards the umpire, hoping there might be a penalty corner there, but Hannah Griggs gets up in a disappointed girl.
I would have to agree with the Canterbury crowd that are down to our left-hand side. They all certainly thought it was a penalty corner, and there was quite a big shove in the back of Griggs, and having just seen a penalty corner given on the other side.
And scored, of course, adding insult to injury. No, lovely take there. Canterbury under pressure here again. That was an important intervention at the top of the circle. That's come off the back of the Computenzi stick, so Canterbury have a chance to get this ball clear once and for all now. Bolston plays the early ball out left. off the foot, but play allowed to go on because Canterbury's still in possession. Now the whistle comes in. It's taken quickly, not really from the right position, but play allowed to go on again. This is Curley on a diagonal, but just leaving the ball behind on the stick of Riera there. Canterbury making a couple of changes. Riera throws it long, and it's a good one as well. Fag's come off a line trying to block the danger, but she's left the goal unguarded, and she just got the base of her foot to that and deflected it onto the Computenzi front runner there. Really dangerous moment that, and Fag almost completely bypassed. So dangerous moment there for Canterbury. They don't want to fall 2 goals behind. Chasing the game in these sultry conditions is hard enough without having to make up a 2-goal deficit. It's a rather loose one there. Hammered forward without too much intent from Lucia Kobos. Canterbury club, of course, so well placed to take full advantage of the channel crossing to be here in Europe and enjoying the experience, but hoping to finish on a winning side here. Tabarus throwing one across the whole width of the field there and giving Canterbury possession in a good attacking position on that left-hand side. Taken very quickly. That self-pass has made such a huge difference to the pace of the game, the options, the opportunities.
Hasn't it just, isn't it made a lot of difference for the spectators as well?
It's a fabulous innovation. Yes, that's a fair comment. It gives the spectators far more bang for their buck. The game used to be criticised being very stop-start. Now it's all go. Clearly under some pressure, but gets the pass away to Bolsden. Sinead Fox. Nicely judged pass. Neil running into a wall of dark blue shirts there. Needed to get a head up really and look for a better pass than that. Computenzi managing it well though.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with their defence so far today, Nick. They've blocked up their right-hand side so well.
And Sarah Kelly missed that, and it's given us team a real problem here. Computenzi into the circle. The defender's foot. They think they found one. The umpires, I think, had a little confer there. And it's given us the foot, and it's a penalty corner. Canterbury again looking disappointed.
Well, yeah, the other umpire just signalling over there. That was below knee height there. So I don't think she's got any room to complain for. That's what you want as a player. You want umpires to confer and to make sure they get the right decision, and for me that was the right decision.
The umpire's very much the third team in a hockey game, and they're working as a partnership, can't see everything. Very often the disengaged umpire is the one who has a better view. Computenzi again, setting it up. Another unorthodox injection. Oh, it's come off the crossbar, what a flick that was again, and a real scramble, and somehow it's found its way past the last line of defence. I think it's Mel Kluler down there. and rolled painfully slowly into the bottom corner. Klula pulls off her face mask and throws it into the advertising boards in disgust. And now it's a long way back from here for Canterbury.
Well, Riera absolutely clashing that ball into the upright. That first ball that she put through early on today, hitting the post. She's had a few other sighters, and that one there, the rebound has just come back and fallen. Klula not ending up being able to clear that ball. Yeah, heartbreaking stuff when you see the ball roll over so slowly over the line. Really frustrating as a defender when that happens.
Well, I've seen Mel Klula take so many great shots off the line over many, many years, and she'd be bitterly disappointed not to have kept that one out the net. So Canterbury now find themselves 2 goals behind with plenty to do in this one. We said that the corner count against them was likely to cost them. 2 very different conversions in the second half. Give them now a veritable mountain to climb.
Well, there, as we just see from that replay, that ball just trickling over the line in the end. Mel Klula just not being able to keep it out in time.
Sometimes wonder whether the protective masks actually give you the peripheral vision that you need, particularly when it's right down by your feet as it was there, and Klula somehow contrived to miss it.
So I really prefer the ones with the clear mask without any sort of colour. I think it just gives you a little bit more coverage of the field, especially when the ball is below around your feet.
Riera, so influential in this team, bossing things for Computenzi at the moment, looks a really complete player. Part of Adrian Locke's Spanish national squad. Busy summer of hockey, of course, across Europe. The European Nations Championship being held in August in the Netherlands, and that'll be a real carnival, a real festival of hockey. Men's and women's competition in a brand new Wagner Stadium in the heart of the Amsterdam Wood. If you're around, I can recommend it. Tickets available. Look on the KNHB website for details of how you get hold of your tickets. I'm going to get a card here. Physical challenge into the back of the Canterbury girl, who gets up rather wearily and feeling that one.
There's Eliza Brett there that just got bundled over. Really no need for the Spanish player to make that foul there. It wasn't going to be a dangerous position. Just a huge shove in the back there. Yeah, this really gives
Sanchez Valverde, the player.
Okay, I thought the umpire there had signaled for it to be a penalty corner, but it seems like the free is going to be taken outside the 23, and obviously in that case it can't be given as a penalty corner.
Yes, the umpire seeing that as particularly cynical, given it was just outside the 23. I thought, as you did, Austin, that we were about to see a penalty corner, but that double jeopardy is avoided. That's a wild swing from tired-looking Mel Klula there, who's got to get a game head back on again here. She'll still be smarting from that third goal.
Well, Garcia, they're doing well to get away from both of those Canterbury players, putting pressure on there and delivering a good backhand ball into the circle. Just not able to get onto the end of it.
This is Turner. One of the few chances she's had really to run at the Computenzi defence since the early exchanges, when she looked full of running and a real threat. Curley. That was really loose from Curley for Bolston. Bolston making the point to her captain.
And those are really what Canterbury want to avoid at the moment. Those kind of balls really sap your energy as a player. When you're up there with ball possession, suddenly everybody's got to run another 40 meters further back. Those are really the things that you hate as a player, that negative running. smart there from Riera. She knew exactly what she was trying to do there. The Canterbury players not standing 5 meters. She chose to take the ball quickly to try and perhaps win a card there for one of the Canterbury players.
Now Kelly picks it up in the midfield. Sets Canterbury going again, but another loose one. That third goal really has taken the stuffing out of Canterbury. They need to get their heads back in gear here. They're not out of this game by any stretch of the imagination. They do need to get back onto the game plan and guard the ball with a lot more care.
Well, I think this quarter break is going to come just at the right time. If they've got a chance, they can regather, regroup at this quarter break and get back into this game for the final quarter, because if it carries on like this, they are really going to struggle to get back into this game.
You made the point right at the start of the second half about the comparisons of energy levels between the two camps, and the Spanish so far dealing with the temperatures and the conditions much better here perhaps than Canterbury, but they're going to need to leave nothing on the pitch, Canterbury, and go home with no regrets. They need to give it everything in the final quarter, and we've reached three-quarter time here in Den Bosch. A very successful start to the second half for the Spanish club side, CHSPV Computenzi, because they lead Canterbury here by 3-1. So just 15 minutes remaining, and the Canterbury are going to have to go for broke here and throw everything at their opponents to try and find a way back into the game. Otherwise they're going to have to contend themselves with finishing with a loss here and position 6 in the tournament. Well, Austin and I are going to just go off air for a matter of seconds, but we'll be back with you very shortly. I hope you'll be there.
Sorry for that.
So just 15 minutes remaining here. 15 minutes, the end of a busy weekend of hockey for these girls. Very successful weekend of hockey as far as the European Federation are concerned, with 11 tournaments going on right across Europe. And we must pay great tribute to the clubs who have organised those tournaments, and of course the army of volunteers are required to put these events on. Some tired athletes down there, but we can expect Canterbury, I'm sure, to throw everything at Computenzi. Whatever energy levels they have got left, they need to exhaust them now and give this a real try. An early goal could certainly change the face of things, but on the balance of play that we've seen so far, Computenzi look more likely to add to their lead.
Well, I definitely agree, Nick, that everyone's going to be giving their absolute all here for this 5th place. It may only be for 5th and 6th place, but I guarantee you, as a player, you definitely want to go home on a winning note. So I'm glad to see Canterbury coming out here, giving it their all, and going for the 5th place.
Pulu playing a little higher. There's a chance here, and Canterbury have got that early goal. Well, it's game on again here. That's exactly the start that Ed Welch's team needed here. Wasn't the most tidy of goals, but I tell you what, Canterbury will take it right now. That gives them real hope.
Oh, a perfect start in the final quarter, and the coach there, he's delighted with that. Edward Wells, that's just what he would have been instructing his girls to do. That gives everyone more belief. 3-2, suddenly you're right back in this game.
And for the first time, maybe a few doubts creeping into the minds of the Computenzi players. If they thought they were home and host, they have to think again here. Now look at the urgency coming from Canterbury. Clulo playing a little higher.
Canterbury. The score is 3 for Computenzi and 2 for Canterbury.
La marca, todos. Delante. Arriba, arriba, Bertina, arriba.
And you just see the energy level here from the Canterbury players has picked up 10-20%. And it's incredible,
It is incredible
what a goal can do to change the way you feel as a player. It just gives you that much more energy when you realize you're in with a chance again.
Now look at the speed of transfer and the confidence coming back into Canterbury. This is Griggs taking the ball down towards the baseline. Checks back. Good time to keep it simple. Computenzi just taking a little bit of a breather, taking some pace out of it. Experienced Riera hammers one back, the right hand side of a defence. Canterbury can't afford the game to go flat. They still need one goal to get back on level terms. Now Curley picks it up. There's a chance here for them to attack. Curley going solo. Ball wouldn't get into the circle quickly enough. You see her lining up another reverse stick shot. Anna Griggs had made a good lead for there, but Curley only had one thing on her mind.
Oh, it was a shame. That ball just needed to roll 10 centimeters more and she would have been able to unleash another backhand. Yeah, it was just kind of 2 rolls short of being inside the circle. I think she was caught in 2 minds in the end of if she should pass it or if she should try and hit it.
That was an important challenge. And the Spanish girl has gone down, but the free hit's gone in Canterbury's favour. Del Borello there. Very important. There's a big gap behind her if she'd missed that one. Canterbury pressing high. Hulu is playing further and further forward, and Computenzi won the ball here. Bolston needed to be accurate with the interception, and she was.
Well, I could hear the Canterbury coach down below me shouting careful there to his defender, who as soon as you put your arm out as an umpire, he sees that any kind of contact with the player in and around the circle.
We're getting a card here. Lucia Jimenez has been carded, presumably for something she said. Still protesting as she comes off towards the naughty step. Slams a stick into the advertising board. I'm not sure that's going to impress anybody. Curley comes away for Canterbury. Lovely ball out to the left-hand side. Now there's much more accuracy about the Canterbury passing and much more of a spring in the step as well. Where does this reserve tank of energy come from? Clulo. Barnes. On again for Kelly, but there was no pace on the pass. Made it difficult to receive.
You just see the reaction here of the Computenzi players. Every decision they feel like it's going against them at the moment. They just need to be careful. They just need to keep calm. They are still in the lead. They're still 3-2 up. They don't really need to force the play or make any rash decisions.
They're using the ball sensibly down that right-hand side there, but Canterbury eager to win the ball back. The first time really in the game, Canterbury looked more energetic of the two sides, which is really strange. But you're absolutely right, Austin, about the mindsets. If you think the world is against you, then you may well be right, but you've got to give the umpires a chance here. Second decision to just accepting that some will go in your favour and some will go against you may would not be a bad idea at the moment. Computenzi still in the driving seat, but looking a little nervous behind the wheel at the moment. Rather animated Computenzi coach is probably not helping things out on the pitch.
Well, they seem to be insisting that their players should be allowed back onto their field. They seem to think that the 2 minutes has more than expired. I think that's where the frustration was coming in there.
Well, the key thing, Elston, my understanding is that the 2 minutes starts from when you park yourself on the seat, and very often the card can be shown a full 20 seconds before you've actually sat down. And also the histrionics of the player banging the stick into the sideboards. I've seen that lead to an additional suspension in terms of time. Don't think that was signalled on this occasion, but it's not a very sensible thing to do.
No, certainly not as a member of club, and I'm sure the sponsors wouldn't be happy to see their boarding being
abused.
Given a bit of abuse. No.
Now Clulo. Lovely ball out to that left-hand side. Well, still 8 minutes remaining in this game, but Canterbury need possession of the ball. Just going a little bit flat again. Can't allow that to happen. I have to believe there will be at least one more chance. 8 minutes is a long time in a game of hockey.
Certainly, there's enough time there for chances for both teams. And ooh, that ball just decided by the umpire that was going to be too high, but otherwise, the number 6 there, Gonzalez, was going to be a one-on-one with the keeper.
So Canterbury living dangerously. Perhaps they need to do that as well. They may be thinking also about whether at some point they'll withdraw their keeper and play with the extra outfield player.
It's always interesting to see when coaches decide to do that. In my opinion, if you do it for a minute and a half, I think that's not really enough time to get everyone into position to use that extra man that you have by taking the keeper off. I'd like to see them do that with at least 4 minutes remaining.
I'm 100% in agreement with you there, Austin, as well. It is very much the last chance saloon, though, isn't it? The last desperate throw of the dice as far as the coach is concerned. Canterbury, such a successful club indoors. They'll be quite well versed in playing without a goalkeeper from the indoor version of the game. They've invested heavily in that indoor game as well. They've been marvelling about your facilities here, Austin and Den Bosch, and they are incredibly impressive. But Canterbury too, at their Polo Farm ground, have done well. They have a splendid indoor hall. So we can expect further successes with Canterbury in the indoor version of the game, and what a facility to hone some of the tight skills. This is Sarah Curley on the ball, driving forwards, but plenty of blue shirts getting to it. Kelly's taken to ground there, no card.
Well, I can hear the Canterbury crowd calling for a yellow card there, but I think that was well defended in the end.
Well, that's exactly what Canterbury needed. They've won a penalty corner here and a chance to get back on terms. Computenzi's defence, so well organised for long periods of the game, cracking there under some pressure.
There seems to be a long discussion going on here between the number 4, Bolsden from Canterbury, and the coach, Welch. Makes me think that there's going to be some sort of variation here if he's needed that much time to explain what he wants to happen.
Well, I'm glad you were looking at that conversation. I was looking at another conversation down pitch side between one of the Computenzi management team and the tournament officials. What exactly about, I couldn't tell you, but there was an awful lot of pointing and gesticulation. Oh, that's a beauty! Grace Bolsden has flicked the ball low and it's gone right the way through the Computenzi defence and beating Anna Calvo. And Canterbury have come back from the dead here from 3-1 down. It's now 3-all. Great comeback.
Well, Grace Bolsden stepping up there when she was needed. I'm not sure if that ball was meant to be a backhand deflection, but she pushed it with a lot of pace. And just at that right height, that awkward height for the goalkeeper, just off the ground, over a stick, and really scoring just at the right moment.
Well, we've got about 5 minutes left and prospect of another shootout. So there's a real one now. somebody blowing a horn in the crowd. I thought for a moment we'd have a stoppage in play, but there's a vuvuzela. There goes on. Computenzi in possession.
Well, there was another chance to look at that replay of that fantastic flick. That's got Canterbury back to level terms by Grace Ballston. Really, it takes a lot of focus to score when you're under pressure at this late on in the game to get your side back to level terms.
Well, at 3-1, I didn't give much for Canterbury's chances, but now at 3-all in the closing stages, can they now find a winner? They look almost more likely to do that. Or will we need our second shootout of the day? And the high drama that always brings.
Well, I
think the neutrals will be hoping for a shootout, Austin.
Yeah, I always love seeing a shootout, Nick. I've got to be honest, taking shootouts is always a nerve-wracking moment. But watching one, I think it's been a great addition to the game in the place of strokes. Yeah, I really love shootouts.
100%. A real shift at the top of that circle, and she's continued her run. Here she goes, powering forward. Inside for Curley, looking to play the ball back for Klulu, but great strike across, and there's a little deflection there off the stick, I think, of Van Kamel.
Well, I don't want Canterbury to get too carried away. I think Mel could do with taking that ball slightly later. Just give themselves enough time to set the whole platform up, get everybody into the attacking half. I don't want to try and they don't have to force the 4-3 right now.
So just over 3 minutes remaining. Can either side find a winner in normal time? Computenzi must have felt they'd done enough at 3-1. But the resilience and the fighting spirits of this Canterbury team coming very much to the fore here.
Well, that must have been one heck of a team talk from the Canterbury coach Welsh there during that third quarter.
But I think there's great inner strength from this group as well. It's a real family club, Canterbury, and there's great pride in what they achieve down in that southeast corner of England.
Well, it's great to see so many of their supporters have made their way over the channel to come and watch them and support their team.
They are. I've had a few very happy experiences down at tournaments hosted by Canterbury. They really are a very special bunch.
Yeah, I certainly always find it tough. They're playing there as a player. Back in the day when I used to play for Reading Hockey Club, it was always a tricky environment. The home crowd really do make a huge difference there.
Yes, they're renowned for their hospitality, but that doesn't extend to what happens during the match
No.
out on the turf.
No, certainly not.
Klulo back in that left fullback position. Looks to launch one here. Coach will be starting to think about who they're going to entrust with the shootout opportunities. They'll have had pre-arranged or thoughts, I'm sure, but all indeed to leave it to the day and see who's playing well and who fancies it.
Well, at this point in time, I definitely fancy Canterbury. Mentally, they have the upper hand. And I think for Computenzi, they're really going to be disappointed by having given away such a good lead going into this final quarter.
Neil is penalised after that good run there from Turner down the left-hand side. Now, Computenzi looking to finish it in normal time. Ballston got enough on the ball. Computenzi disappointed not to get the whistle there. Well, tactics go out of the window here. Both sides playing by instinct. Curley takes it on. Oh, that was almost a great ball.
They've just got just under 30 seconds to create this final opportunity, try and win a penalty corner, get the ball into the D.
Well, a goal now would certainly be a golden goal. But Canterbury penalised, and I don't think there'll be time for either side really to launch another attack. Certainly not for Computenzi deep in their own half, although they're taking the aerial route out of that. And the hooter sounds, and for the second time on this final day of competition here in Den Bosch, we're going to need a shootout to determine our winner here. Canterbury, I think, will be delighted to get themselves into a shootout situation, having had to chase the game from 3-1 down to get back on terms. In contrast, Computenzi will be disappointed not to have got themselves over the line. They really had this game in their control, but Canterbury's resilience and perhaps a little bit of a lack of focus from Computenzi saw Canterbury back on terms. So Austin's already said that his money now is on Canterbury after that real shift in momentum in the game, and can that now carry into the shootout? Will the goalkeepers be the heroes of the hour?
Well, again, I'm a huge believer in body language, Nick. And just looking at the Canterbury players, they're giving each other high fives. Of course, they're happy to get to the situation. And in comparison, just looking over at the Computenzi players, yeah, the coach is still voicing his frustration, which is a little bit strange because he can't make any difference now. He needs to try and get his players' heads around the fact that they're in the shootout competition. They still have a chance to win the game, and yeah, really anything else regarding the game is immaterial.
This talk can wait till later. Now he needs to be taking his 5 players to one side, talking to his goalkeeper, letting them focus on the challenge that now lies ahead. This game has not been decided in the 4 quarters. It will be decided in the next few moments via the shootout. Ed Welsh doing exactly as I suggested, just finalising his 5 players, each in turn from the 23-metre line. Remember, 8 seconds against the goalkeeper. Put the ball in the back of the net.
I imagine they will have identified 6 or 7 players to take the shootouts, and then I think it goes down to the final day, who's feeling good in the moment. Yeah, there can be times as a player when you aren't feeling your best and you aren't feeling confident. Really, something like a shootout is all about confidence. A lot of the players are skillful enough, but in a pressure moment, can you execute the skill to beat the keeper just in those 8 seconds?
Yes, I'm sure reminding them to make their mind up early and to stick to it. Don't let any antics of the goalkeeper change what you're going to do. You're in the pound seats. General consensus is that you try and move the goalkeeper and then fire it home. Sometimes it's easier said than done.
I think a lot of the time it's easier said than done, especially up here from the commentary position. A beautiful view from up top here. I think as a player, everything seems a lot smaller, the space seems smaller. You feel the time pressure of the 8 seconds, although often players don't end up using the full 8 seconds and they end up trying to force something before the buzzer sounds.
The first shot doesn't have to go in either. You have the full 8 seconds if you need it. Sometimes the ball might come back off the goalkeeper or back off the post even. Looks like Sarah Curley has won the toss to Canterbury here to decide whether they're going to go first or second.
Well, you'd definitely choose to go first, wouldn't you?
Well, I'm not sure. I think I'd ask my goalkeeper what she fancies, but anyway, it looks very much as if we're going to be using the goal away to our right-hand side in front of the very splendid clubhouse. You're a lucky boy playing here, Austin. I have to say, I'm very envious.
Yeah, well, I still feel that. There's no surprise that I've asked the club to extend my contract for at least 1 more year. I've had 8 fantastic seasons here, and yeah, just with all the Dutch clubs, such a lovely family club and really opening and welcoming. I've really enjoyed my time here.
So Sarah Curley, the captain of Canterbury, is going to take the responsibility to get the scoreboard moving in Canterbury's direction. Stepping up. Well, we've seen what she can do on the reverse stick side, with an absolute screamer of a goal in normal play. But nerves will be jangling amongst the 5 players who are involved, and also the players who can only now sit and wait. Yes, it's only for 5th place, but the difference between 5th and 6th will be appearing to be quite a large one. And to go home on a win makes such a big difference. We're waiting for the umpires to signal that they're ready. So Sarah Kelly quite sensibly just walking away, not dwelling on the ball at the moment. Just keeping her mind on what she needs to do and how she intends to do it.
Seems like the technical official just wanted to make sure that she had all the correct names written up.
Yes, it's about the players though, not the technical officials, and there's pressure now building on Sarah Curley, you feel, as she paces around. Now we're ready. Off she goes, straight down the centre. The goalkeeper comes out to the penalty spot to meet her, and Curley bypasses the goalkeeper, misses the post. And that's not the start that Canterbury required.
Well, that was just an example of really utilising the full 8 seconds there. I don't think she had really got around the keeper enough there, as we see on the replay. She comes into the circle and she pulls that ball slightly to the right and then immediately gets the shot off.
This is Celia Sanchez Valverde, scored in the game, but doesn't score in the shootout. Took the goalkeeper on, and very well blocked there by Helen Fagg.
Well, Helen Fagg has done a good job today in my book, and that one there, she needs to get down quickly to keep that straight slap out.
This is Grace Bolton now for Canterbury. Brings the ball up to the goalkeeper, turns away and rolls it home. First blood then to Canterbury.
Wow, look how calm and collected she looked there. She came in there, she knew exactly what she wanted to do. She put her back against the keeper there, not quite obstruction though, and rolled around nicely and just slotted a ball home in an empty goal. Really nicely done.
Now this is Jimenez. Waits for the signal. Umpire just moving the ball patrol a little further away, so they're out of the goalkeeper's eye line. Jimenez thought about the early shot, moves the goalkeeper. Fagg's done well. Well enough, and the 8 seconds has elapsed. And Computenzi have missed 2 in a row now.
Well, I think after the first penalty shootout, I think what they wanted to do there was fake that she was going to have the direct shot and then just move. But Helen Fagg there really excellently moving along with the player and putting her under pressure, and it ended up having to force her to take the shot from a wide angle.
Now this is Natasha Del Borello. Off she goes. Goalkeeper's got something on it, can't keep the ball out, and may well have been a penalty stroke coming Canterbury's way anyway, but far better. The ball's finished in the back of the net, and Canterbury are 2 to the good.
It looked like the umpire was going to signal a penalty stroke had that ball not ended up rolling over the line. But I'm sure the Canterbury players will be delighted that it did in fact to roll over and they didn't have the pressure.
Computenzi really do need this one. This is Garcia. Takes on the reverse stick side, that's the way to do it.
Well, her delay in the middle there, just keeping the Canterbury keeper still for a moment, giving her space to move the ball onto the backhand there. And if you've got such a good backhand like that, there's no surprise that she takes it.
Anna Calvo takes up her position on the goal line, the diminutive Computenzi goalkeeper. And facing her, 23 metres down the field, this is Hayley Turner. Turner sets off at pace, sees the goalkeeper coming, and this time Calvo comes out on top. Turner just looking at the umpire, seeing whether there was some sort of stick block on her there, but umpire signalling in favour there of the goalkeeper.
Well, what a brilliant take there from Calvo. Yeah, I think she actually took the ball first and then the contact was made on her stick.
Now
so
this
I
is
agree.
Rodriguez. Is to bring it back to 2-2. All a bit slow, just in time. Just in time, right on the hooter as that ball was crossing the line.
Well, I said they should use the full 8 seconds, Nick. And she made perfect use of every second there.
Every fraction of every second, I would suspect. And no surprise that one of the players who's stepping up to the plate here for Canterbury, their stalwart, Mel Clulo. Clulo sets off to the left-hand side, takes the goalkeeper away from the centre of the goal, then gets it into the goalkeeper's body and she bats it away. And, Mel Clulo will be very disappointed about that indeed. So Computenzi, if they score this one, can win it, and look who's striding forward. Their main player, Lolo Riera, their captain. This for the win. Canterbury trying to encourage their goalkeeper, Helen Fagg, to produce something extraordinary here, to do a Maddie Hinch on the job, if you like. Goalkeeper saves the first shot and the second shot. Well, that was a strange tactic there from Riera. Whether that was her initial plan, I don't know. But it was she was trying to beat Fagg from a long way out. Strange tactic.
Well, yeah, she certainly has got a good slap, but to try and slap from that distance, really, yeah, a strange one for me. I'm not really sure what she thought was going to happen. She had a second chance there when the ball rebounded back.
So on we go. The technical officials there discussing what the rules are. Well, it's just been moved away from his group of players by one of the tournament officers down there. Now, do we change the order of play? I think we do. So I think it'll be Computenzi to go again.
Computenzi seem to want to encourage Canterbury to go first again, but perhaps they're happy to be going second.
There's always confusion. The players don't read the regulations. I have to confess that in my hurry to get across here from yesterday's EHL, I haven't either, but happy enough. We know where we are. That's well taken, very well taken indeed. Fiona Garcia firing that one home.
Well, I haven't seen her take penalty shootouts before, but I wouldn't be surprised if she goes to her backhand almost every single time. She has got an amazing backhand.
And now we've got Mel Clulo. Failed in the first round. Should be eager not to fail this time. Takes a different line this time. She's gone very wide. The angle's not promising. Oh! Well, that is it, because we were in sudden death. And Clulo with an open goal. I think the 8 seconds was about to be blown anyway. I'm not sure if that had been on target, would have counted. Her teammates going across to try and console her. But that'll be some job. She is a great competitor, Mel Clulo, and the epitome of a club person as well. But Computenzi, in remarkable circumstances, have nicked it here on a shootout. And Canterbury will have to be content with 6th place. Computenzi finish, winning the shootout in sudden death by just that one extra goal. What a finish, Austin.
Well, you've got to feel for Mel Clulo there. She did all the hard work. She went out wide. She got the ball back under control. And just that final ball, she couldn't get it under control. It would have been a tight one.
Would have been a very
if that was
one.
in the 8 seconds or not. Oh, but really heartbreaking to see that go just wide.
Well, I think Clulo's eventually been hauled back to her feet, but she will be inconsolable about that. So that sorts out the 5th and 6th place playoff. Next up, starting at 1 o'clock local time here in the Netherlands, we've got another English club side in action as Surbiton play against mighty Amsterdam. So we'll look forward to you joining us back here in Den Bosch for that one. But congratulations to Computenzi. Commiserations to a gallant Canterbury team who did so well to get back on terms from a 2-goal deficit. But on the day, the Spanish club take the spoils. Goodbye for now.
Yes. Welkom allemaal hier in het stadion van hockeyclub s-Hertogenbosch. Voor de wedstrijd, voor de bronzen medaille, Surbiton tegen Amsterdam. De wedstrijd zal bestaan uit 4 kwarten, 15 minuten per kwart. En uiteindelijk zal de winnaar van deze wedstrijd de bronzen medaille in ontvangst mogen nemen. A very warm welcome everyone here in this stadium from s-Hertogenbosch. This match will decide who gets the bronze medal. Surbiton against Amsterdam. It's 4 quarters, 50 minutes each. And by a draw, it will be decided by shootout. Oké, dan gaan we over naar de opstelling van beide teams. Om te beginnen starten we met Surbiton. With number 2, Naomi Evans. With number 3, Julia King. With number 5, Giselle Ansley. With number 7, Sarah Haycraft. With number 8, Georgie Twig. With number 9, Joanne Hunter. With number 10, Hannah Martin. With number 11, Holly Webb. With number 12, Emily Atkinson. With number 13, Abigail Robinson. With number 14, Olivia Shilton. With number 16, Emily DeVerne. With number 17, Rebecca Middleton. Number 18, Sarah Page. Number 19, Jennifer Hooven. Number 23, Alice Sharp. Number 30, Ellie Shabo. And 31, Louisa Gray. Coach Greg Gerard en teammanager Neil Mooch. Dan gaan we over naar de opstellingen van Amsterdam. Met nummer 1, Anne Veenendaal. Nummer 2, Zoe van den Bertselaar. Nummer 4, Kitty van Malen. Nummer 5, Jasmin Geerlings. Nummer 6, Laura van Heusden. Nummer 7, Anouk Lamberts. Nummer 8, Charlotte Vega. Nummer 9, Hanna Bergkamp. Nummer 11, Maria Verschoor. Nummer 12, Kimberly Thompson. Nummer 14, Jackie Schoenhaken. Nummer 16, Noor de Waard. Nummer 17, Felice Albers. Nummer 18, Sterre Denkman. Nummer 19, Sosja Kega. Nummer 22, Lauren Stam. Nummer 23, Lana Kalsen. En nummer 28, Julia Muller. Headcoach Rick Matthijssen en teammanager Hermine Vuiten.
welcome to the home of Den Bosch Hockey Club here in the Netherlands, who are hosting another very successful European club tournament. This event, the EuroHockey Club Champions Cup for women, is in its final throes, and our next game will
Ladies and
decide the
gentlemen, before
bronze
the match
medals
starts,
as Amsterdam face
we
England's
want
Surbiton.
the players are ready.
Surbiton having beaten
Out of
Computenzi on
respect
the
for the
opening day,
victors in London,
were well beaten
and
by the
1
host club here by
minute
7 goals
silence.
to 1, and there'll be hope
Dames
that
en
they fare
heren,
better today
we
against
vragen
another Dutch
1 minuut
powerhouse,
stilte voor de
Amsterdam.
slachtoffers
Before the
van
start of
Londen.
this game, we're going to observe a period of silence for the tragedies in London recently. Well, in this troubled world in which we live, the importance of sport and fellowship within sport becomes even more important. The two sides greet each other before the start of this bronze medal
Okay, this
game.
game
It's a
for
game
the
I'm
bronze
really looking
medal
forward
will
to.
start in a couple of seconds.
Amsterdam themselves are in the goals with
Umpires are
scoring 8
Michel
past the Russian
from
representatives
Germany.
here. And then
And
played a
afterwards,
titanic match
Simona
against
Haka
EuroHockey,
from Croatia.
taking 2 goals down to draw in normal time before winning
This
in
game
shootouts.
It's
The
very
veteran
important
international
because we have a bronze medal after
Frank,
this.
the hero of the
So
hour,
a big round of
at least
applause
the
for
hero of
both
the 8
teams,
seconds of
ladies
the
and
shootout.
gentlemen, Surbiton and Amsterdam.
Captained by Sarah Haycock, Jersey Twig. Gold medals, of course, in their lineup. Giselle Ansley, who would normally be playing in Surbiton colours, misses out, having fractured a cheekbone. Austin, looking at the Amsterdam lineup, there's a few names I wasn't expecting to see here. What's happened to their team?
Yeah, not a huge great deal, but they are missing some players. Ellen Hoog has retired. She played her final game in the final against Den Bosch, the Hoofdklasse final, and she's now busy preparing for her wedding, which is coming up shortly, so she's not with us today. We're also missing the likes of Kelly Jonker, who's a regular in this team, but after her shoulder injury, she's still recovering from that. And a player who hasn't been there all season, Eva de Goede, who's also normally a regular in the Amsterdam side, she's been out in South Africa, enjoying some time away from hockey over there.
So some opportunities for some emerging players perhaps to stamp their mark on the proceedings here. That shootout defeat was enough to prevent an all-Dutch final that many predicted here, but Amsterdam in the post-Ellen Hoog era, as it were, will hope to finish with a medal on offer. But Surbiton, so dominant domestically in England, are a resilient bunch and will not roll over easily. The Amsterdam scalp will be a treasured bomb down at Surbiton Road. Two umpires out there in yellow tops. And our umpires for this game. Michel Meister from Germany and Ivona Makar from Croatia. So away we go. Amsterdam in their white strip against Surbiton in predominantly green. I was lucky enough to watch Surbiton a couple of times during the domestic season in England, and they really have been pretty much the invincibles. Did eventually lose, I think it was to Leicester, but this is a real step up, and they've found the going tough here. But this is a great benchmark for what needs to happen in England. A loose one there by Amsterdam.
Well, Surbiton were the champions of the English League this year, if I'm correct, Nick?
They are, yes. It's like so many of the countries now. We have the league proper, and also we have the playoffs. But Surbiton are very much the top dog. And, the side that everybody wants to measure themselves against. The Amsterdam to beat. That's a lovely ball. Real pace on that one from Georgie Twig. There's Holly Webb, the two Olympians. And how those players' lives have changed since those heady days in Rio, and the drama of that shootout victory.
Well, that must have given so many of these English players confidence after years of struggling to beat the Dutch.
Well, of course, they got something of the Indian sign over the Dutch when it comes to shootouts. The European Championships again held in London last time, were again decided by Maddie Hinch, the talisman of the shootout defence, outwitting their Dutch opponents on both occasions.
It's interesting now having Maddie Hinch play in the Netherlands this season. I'm wondering how much of her expertise and the wisdom that she has around the penalty shootout, how much she's actually passed that on to some of the local players, how much she's discussed.
Not too much, I hope.
From your point of view, I'm sure you hope that too.
Maddie is a wonderful character as well as a wonderful goalkeeper, and I'm sure she'll have put in a really good stint in the colours of Stixa down in Bilthoven.
Yeah, I think everyone was slightly surprised to see Amsterdam come through that semi-final, that best of three playoff against Stixa. Stixa definitely the second best side in my opinion in the league this year, and Amsterdam did well to get into the final where they faced off against Den Bosch and ultimately lost after 2 games.
Great pace there from Haycroft. As you're reeling those famous names off, Austin, who were missing for Amsterdam, it was leaving some big shoes to be filled.
Yeah, certainly. They still have, if you look at some of the other names that still remain here, the likes of Muller, Schoenaker, Wege, Verschoor, Van Malen. Yeah, there are a lot of top players still in this Amsterdam team that Surbiton are going to really need to take care of if they want to get this bronze medal here today.
Yes, Julian Muller, the left defender for Amsterdam, very experienced German international, fabulous competitor.
And also a real danger at penalty corners. She scored a few already this tournament, but really an incredibly hard straight hit.
Another one of those players who just seems to keep on going. You write her off and then she reinvents herself and gets match sharp and comes back stronger, fitter and faster. And that experience is so invaluable. The skewer there with that distinctive hairstyle of hers, another Dutch international player. Schoenaker plays the ball back from Muller. Muller changes the point of the attack to the left-hand side. Schoenaker again. Patient stuff from Amsterdam here. Muller drills it out. Very nicely worked that right-hand touchline. Very good interception indeed. Now Surbiton can break here. We've got a Surbiton player down on the turf here, and some concern being shown here. Didn't see anything, Austin. Was that off the ball?
It appeared that she seemed to just collide with someone. Didn't look any sort of malicious intent there. But I think that umpires worry is always when they see a player holding their head, that there's obviously an immediate worry that it could be something serious. I don't think it is too serious in this instance.
Well, it's Surbiton's captain, Sarah Haycroft, who looks okay. Tough competitor. They're not going to get her off the field easily, that's for sure. So the play restarts. 4 quarters around, each for 15 minutes. Well, that was a nasty clash. It's turned over in the midfield. Amsterdam can attack. Not much width to the attack down this left-hand side. Really going down the inside left channel. Recycle through Schoenaker. Muller firmly out to that right-hand side again. Oh, it's a lovely take and turn. Into the circle it goes. Goalkeeper needed to be alert and was there. Louisa Bray in the Surbiton net.
Well, that's going to be the danger of Amsterdam today. They move the ball around the back, really with a lot of pace. That's really the strength of this team, and they're going to create overloads like that. And one player gets eliminated. It's going to be difficult for Surbiton to keep that under control. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Surbiton drop off to a half-court press just to try and close down the space that Amsterdam have to attack into.
This is Holly Webb. She's had to assume penalty corner responsibility in the absence of Ansley. Holly Webb it is, or it was rather, you'll remember, scored the crucial winning shootout goal over in Rio. All those wonderful pictures of a very joyous athlete leaping in the air in delight, having experienced what we can only imagine the pressure she must have felt under coming out on top.
Number 18, Sarah Page.
Sarah Page has picked up a green card as the umpires seek to establish some sort of control and bridgehead here in what is going to be a competitive game. Lauren Stam gets the ball out to the right-hand side. Good whip here from Amsterdam. Surbiton have got numbers back. Was that inside or outside? Outside, says the umpire.
Thought they may have just been inside the circle again. We see the Amsterdam moving the ball really quickly over long distances. Players like Julia Muller are able to slap the ball over 40 meters at immense speed, and that sets up chances in these deep pockets.
Whistle goes, bringing to end that little cameo and contest down there. Chance for Surbiton to get the ball clear here. Sarah Page still sitting on the naughty step, waiting for a moment to be reintroduced. So Surbiton playing with 10. Good work by Atkinson. Back for Webb. That's a beautiful pass. Real accuracy. It needed to be a spot on, and it was. Surbiton might have made more of that. Lovely play. Now, Becky Middleton, one of my fellow columnists in the hockey paper. Becky Middleton, very fine writer she is as well, I have to say. Well, I don't have to say, I want to say, if you know what I mean.
Well, interesting enough, I was reading the blog from one of the Amsterdam players last night, the captain number 22, Stum.
And that's really good work by Surbiton, and the pullback gives Amsterdam defenders a problem, and they can't readjust in time. It's found the foot, and Surbiton have their first penalty corner opportunity here.
I think that ends up catching the foot of Stum there as the ball gets delivered into the circle. Yeah, again, we've seen a number of examples of those today there. When the ball's getting fired in there, all you need to do is try and protect your feet, avoid giving cheap chances like this.
Now let's see what Surbiton set up here. Holly Webb is the right hand side of two castles as we look at now. There's a late change at the top of the circle. And it's the idea was good and the execution didn't quite come off. Break on here, and Amsterdam can hurt Surbiton. But there wasn't the best of passes there for Yasmin Keelings. Really warm day here in Den Bosch. Down there on the pitch it'll be a few degrees warmer still. It'll take its toll on these two sides, fit as they are.
Well, it certainly started a lot quicker than that last game that we got to watch, Nick. I think the intensity is really a good 10-15% higher. It'll be interesting to see how long the players can hold on to this energy for. Of course, they have the benefit of playing in quarters, so you can give that a little bit more than you used to in your regular cup competition.
And so far, Surbiton showing well, not being overawed by the occasion. Amsterdam, a former winner of this tournament. A tournament that's been in Dutch hands for so many years now. It's not been out of Dutch hands this century. You have to go right the way back to 1999 when Rot-Weiss Cologne won it. Here at this club, a very different club it was in those days, a very different facility. Since then, only Holland, and normally I think 13 out of 17 victories to the great Den Bosch.
Well, they've played 19 finals in a row, so I'm not surprised to hear that they've won so many. Really an incredible record by the host club Den Bosch. Something that the men's team would definitely like to try and emulate at some point.
Yes, the club noted, of course, for the excellence of its women's hockey, but the men playing catch up a little bit, but getting there. Largely thanks to the young man alongside me, I'm sure, made a big difference. That was well worked by Webb. Got a power on the pass. Soft wrist, got the ball out across this right-hand side, but it's turned over again by Amsterdam here for a free hit. Well, it drilled it in as a scramble in front of the goalkeeper, and the shot goes high over the bar. So no harm done as far as Surbiton are concerned.
Those are tricky balls to deal with, those kind of half bouncing balls just being pushed in there by Julia Mutter. And those kind of balls can really rebound anywhere. Kitty Famala getting onto the end of that one and just sending it out of control over the top of the crossbar.
Middleton running into traffic there. Now Webb, Atkinson available, here she is. Emily Atkinson going on a long run here. Just shepherded along the way by a couple of Amsterdam players as well. De Front back for Webb. Webb brings it forward, virtually unopposed. The Dutch girl just stumbles as she approached her there. There's Sasha Beninga. Here is Beninga back on her feet again. Famous Dutch family name, Beninga, of course. Here's another famous English name. It's Middleton. Into circle, unleashes the shots. Has a second shot. Oh, brave challenge there. And, well, Surbiton are penalised. And Muller there showing a determination and bravery, but she wasn't in a great position to make a challenge, Austin.
Well, no, she wasn't. I think she's lucky to get away with both of those. One being the fact that she didn't get more injured there, and I think lucky not to get a corner given against her. In my opinion, Middleton was there in a position to play the ball, and the only thing that Muller did was hinder the fact that she her ability to take the final shot.
Yes, I think the umpire blew because it looked dangerous, but it was only dangerous because Muller was in an illegal position,
yeah,
effectively.
Quite right.
That's beautiful skills. There's a score. Going solo here. It's almost over the circle. He offloads the pass. Oh, just stops and looks at the umpire there. Eventually the whistle goes to the stick change. Surbiton making the point, the umpire, they thought it was illegal use of the body there. The umpire with no video referral facility is certainly not going to change her mind here. And Amsterdam have a chance to show us their corner routine and form.
Well, it was strange that Dateman stopped there halfway through. I'm not sure if she thought she heard the whistle, but there was definitely no whistle at that point. And her stopping there, I think if she'd played that ball across the face of goal, there could have been an open goal for the Amsterdam player to tap it into, but definitely the run from for score really set that chance up beautifully.
Muller. Absolute crackerjack of a shot from Julia Muller. And there's no stopping that. Real power on that shot from Julia Muller. And she drills it firmly into those Surbiton backboards. Well, they don't come much cleaner than that, Austin.
Well, I saw her do that on Friday. And yeah, that's something that Julia Muller is renowned for there. She's just smashed that perfect placement. She's only got about 10 centimeters there to work with between the keeper's pads. And yeah, absolutely perfect strike there from Julia Muller.
Goalkeeper going low and diving to her way to her right. There's no stopping that. A really firm strike, and that's the last action of the first quarter. A quarter that's really gone very quickly indeed. Amsterdam have their noses in front, but we've seen enough from Surbiton to see that they're also a real threat here. A very well matched game between two very fine teams playing somewhere near the top of their games. So quarter time here in Den Bosch in this bronze medal game. It's Surbiton 0, Amsterdam 1. We'll be back soon. Join us again in a couple of minutes' time. So we welcome you back to Den Bosch just as the two teams emerge from that brief quarter-time team talk from their respective coaches.
We restart the game for the second quarter.
Brett Gerard for Surbiton and Rick Matthijssen from Amsterdam, with plenty to discuss after that very competitive first quarter. Surbiton enjoyed at least as many attacks as their illustrious opponent today, but were undone by that late penalty corner goal, expertly converted by the ever-reliable Julia Muller, who hit that one with real venom but also accuracy as well. It really pinged against those backboards. The final of this competition, the game that follows this one, will be the host club, Den Bosch, here up against another very talented team, Rot-Weiss, Uhlenhorst, rather, Hamburg in that one. Uhlenhorst packed with German internationals. And in the final, my advice to anybody is never back against the Germans. They are very, very competitive indeed. And it'll be a tough battle, I think, for Austin's girls today in that one. Home advantage they may have, but it's not always an advantage. The pressures also come with the hosting.
That's certainly true, and I think it's also going to be an interesting game later on because of the fact that it's Marcia Palman's last game in the black and yellow of Den Bosch before she moves over to play for Royal Antwerp in Belgium. So I think that's going to make it an extra special dynamic in the game. That's, yeah, it could provide her with a few nerves.
Well, there'll certainly be some tears. She's an emotional girl at the best of times, Marcia, because her heart is always in it. But it's about the team on the day and not just Palman. And she'll be very keen that very little is made of her own personal circumstances on the day, and it's all about finishing with a gold medal around her neck. Was an interesting spectator here yesterday with the Junior European Cup was played. Some of these competing teams bringing their under 14 girls across them. Of course, they all wanted to have the autograph of the great Marchie Powman. And to her everlasting credit, she was more than prepared to give the autograph and plenty of her time as well. That's the sort of quality of person that she is. And why even when she moves from this Den Bosch base into Antwerp, she'll continue to be a huge ambassador for women's hockey throughout the world, really. One of the standout players for well over a decade.
Absolutely, and aren't we lucky to have such a great player and person as an ambassador for our sport, and especially for the women's version of the game.
Well, every time I come to a tournament, Austin, I can't help but remind myself of how fortunate we are to have a game that's full of personalities and good quality people, and more than happy to talk to the media and to talk to the spectators and the fans who instinctively say the right things and do the right things and live their lives in the right sort of way. And yeah, I just think we're very lucky. That's a wild one there. That was Jackie Schoenacker there. Just relaxing on the ball a little bit and getting underneath it. Which was always going to blow. Good to see the injured Giselle Ansley down with the group at quarter time. They're working alongside Brett Garrard, trying to give the team the benefit of her experience and what she's seen from a very different position, of course, than one she's normally accustomed to.
Yeah, what a shame. I chatted to her on Friday. What a shame. That injury to her cheekbone, that she wasn't able to compete in this event. Yeah, she seemed really disappointed.
She would be. These English players, well, in fact, I think it's true throughout the continent of Europe. However successful you are as an international player, your roots are still very much with your clubs, and that's what we value so much. Verschuur. Did really well to keep possession of the ball there. Good work by Surbiton, keeping their feet out of the way. And give Muller another sight over the cheap corner. And Stam. Bergkamp. Sounds like a former Dutch football team, Jaap Stam and Dennis Bergkamp. As far as I know, this is no relation in either camp. Bergkamps are very involved in hockey in the Netherlands, but with the Laren club. Surbiton discussing with the umpire, but without video referral, she's not going to change her mind, and Surbiton will face another penalty corner here. Did you get a view on that, Austin?
Yeah, Alice Sharp there, the number 23 for Surbiton, just getting herself into a bit of trouble there. She had the option to turn strong and play the ball over the baseline and crap the ball over the sideline and give away a free hit over there, but yeah, she chose to go onto her backhand, and Amsterdam were right onto her, and yeah, I think I agree with the umpire there. That ended up being stick.
Now, no Muller on the field this time, so it'll be a different routine. Stam takes it on and flicks and brings a good save from the goalkeeper, diving away to her right-hand side. There is the break. Now, Surbiton can break here. Here's Hunter running with the ball. Stam getting back. All the way to the baseline. Is there a pullback? There is. And it just broke off an Amsterdam stick. Now, good chance that for Surbiton getting to that baseline. That's good work by Middleton. Now Haycroft. Back through Hunter. Now Twig. Plays a deft little ball into the circle, and flashing at it there was Jennifer Wolven. Umpire signals a long corner. a great pick on the run there. This is sharp in more ways than one. Into the circle. Ooh, brave effort there. That's Becky Middleton again winding up. She looks very much in the mood. Goal from her in this bronze medal match would certainly give her column a little more spice and something to write about. Great blogger. Trying to find a way through there. A long corner. Don't have to come up with a different name for the corner, because it's not a corner anymore, is it? Yes. Commentators, particularly commentators. Although the umpires are mic'd to each other, they're not mic'd to us from the commentary position, so we can actually hear what they're discussing either. But we can hear and understand that signal from the umpire. That's a short corner for a stick tackle there. And Amsterdam just cranking up the pressure here on Surbiton and have a chance to extend their lead.
Maria Verschoor there coming back inside, just showing the bit of skill that she has. She's always got the ball under control, and with that combined with the speed, it makes it really difficult to close down there. Surbiton giving away the third penalty corner.
Again, there's no Muller, and Muller's standing down on the touchline waiting in a long line of Amsterdam players to come on. Stam again, flicked it to the goalkeeper's right last time, the left this time, and the left has it. Beating Bray down her left-hand side there. The goalkeeper will think she might have done a little bit more than she did there. And Amsterdam are putting some clear space now between them and their opponents.
Well, a nice conversion there from Stam. You can see the first wave runner really running a tight line, but perhaps too tight in that situation there, because Stam being able to flick it around her, and really as a drag flick, if you get that ball around the first wave down her left foot, there's absolutely no chance for the goalkeeper to see and react in time.
So Lauren Stam gets her name on the goal scorers sheet, and Amsterdam 2 goals for good. Looking very much in the mood here. Naomi Evans battling away for Surbiton, but the free hit's gone in Amsterdam's favour eventually. About 10 metres inside their own half of the field. Surbiton badly in need of a goal here. They've had a couple of half chances. They haven't really got the shots away. Muller was partly responsible for that, blocking Middleton on 2 occasions.
Well, to their credit, they keep on attacking, and that's what we like. They certainly haven't given up. They continue to take the ball quickly, to put pressure on the Amsterdam defence.
Well, they've set new standards domestically with a terrific unbeaten streak. They only finished towards the end of the domestic season in England. But this European competition is just a new benchmark, shows them exactly where they need to get to. And Brett Garrard, who was a top player for England and Great Britain, who captained both on many occasions, now a very highly regarded coach, will be improving his knowledge and setting new targets for the Surbiton team.
They did exceptionally well against Den Bosch. I saw the first 3 quarters of that game. They were 1-1 at half-time and really competing well against Den Bosch. And they did end up going down 7-1, but I think that was mainly due to the fact that Den Bosch had run them ragged in that first half. It shows that they have the ability to compete at this level.
Yes, you don't want to upset them, boss, they do. So they can punish you, and clearly they did. Those closing stages must have been torturous for Surbiton.
Yeah, I think it gets to the point where you're kind of 3-1 down and you may as well give it a go in the last quarter, and yeah, it can go both ways. You could make the 3-2, but the 4-1 and the 5-1 can also fall. And I think, yeah, at that point you may as well take the risk. We saw it almost work out for Canterbury in this last game when they found themselves 3-1 down, getting themselves back to 3-all.
That's a lovely quick thinking by Amsterdam. The goalkeeper's gone down. The whistle is blown for another penalty corner. Starting to hurt Surbiton here.
Well, Amsterdam coming inside there, and the ball just being deflected up high from the keeper. And that's going to give Amsterdam their fourth opportunity, and more worryingly for Surbiton is the fact that Julia Muller is back on the field.
Dual threat now from Stam, who's taken over the last two corners, and Muller as well. Muller to the right, so they may change their position late. And Muller's going to take it on anyway, strikes it, and this time it goes wide. But my goodness, that's another ferocious hit from Muller.
She hits it so cleanly. It's really a skill that we don't see a lot of modern hockey players able to execute as well as they did, say, 10 years ago. And now so many players choosing to push or slap the ball. And really one of the players who is still able to hit the ball with such a clean, crisp strike.
Yes, the women's game perhaps not blessed with quite so many fierce drag flickers as the men's game, so the women have to be a little bit more creative, but that roundhouse hit is still a very, very effective tool. But I need to be careful what I say. I am, of course, in the home of Marchie Powman, whose drag flick is certainly one of the very best in the world. Now that's better from Surbiton. Good pressure in the circle. And they've won a penalty corner of their own. How they would love to have their number one corner striker, Ansley, on the field here.
Well, I like that the umpire dares to give this here. Veenendaal, often goalkeepers play the ball in the area of the sideline, but I think everyone knows that they're actually trying to play it over the back line. And I think in that instance, Veenendaal just playing the ball in slightly too much of an angle over the back line. And the umpire giving the penalty corner.
Yes, you don't often see those blown, and I do agree with you, Austin. We all know what the goalkeeper's intentions are, and playing the ball deliberately over your own back line as a goalkeeper or an outfield player should result in a penalty corner every time. Webb strikes it, and it's taken the deflection, it's looped over the goalkeeper. And Surbiton are on the goal scorer's sheet here, and that'll make them feel a whole lot better.
Well, it will, won't it, to get back to 2-all. You can see two of the Surbiton players there lining up for the deflection. That was in no way, shape or form meant to go via the first way stick, but to get them back into the game, Hollywood will be delighted with that.
Surbiton, Amsterdam, 1-2, by a goal from number 11, Holly Webb.
Well, Holly Webb credited with the goal. She won't mind that. Got the shot on target. It was certainly a big deflection that took the ball up and over the keeper. Changes things a whole lot. Amsterdam still with advantage, but it's been half. Oh, surely that was a foot from their short. No whistle.
The umpire just signalling there that it came off the glove.
You may be right. No bad catch. And Martin was penalised. Lambers. Push in the back there. From Haycroft, and that'll be spotted. a really soft corner again by Surbiton. They really can't afford to give Amsterdam these cheap corners. It's not as if the corners are coming as a result of intensive pressure. They're coming about through unforced error.
Well, they made the initial tackle, and this is the second time Surbiton have given away a penalty corner when they've had the ball under control. They had the chance to get the ball cleared. And really, in my opinion, if you get the ball under control, get it strong, protect the ball, and get it out over the sideline to safety. This is not an area where you want to be trying to create something. It doesn't always have to be that pretty. You just need to get it out of danger.
Yes, the sideline is your great friend in those sort of circumstances. Stop for Muller again. Went for the routine this time, looking for a deflection. The goalkeeper's left-hand post. Again, it's come off the bodies. There'll be another corner. They've got so many options, Amsterdam, at the corner routine.
Well, a change of technique there. Let's see what they're trying to do. They're just trying to slide the ball down to the second post for the deflection. Really good work by the postman there. Not sure who that is under the mask, but really good work there to get something out of it.
Work to Stam, who shoots. Good save by the keeper there. Louisa Bray reaching up and knocking that one away on her stick side. Not fooled by the movement of the ball at the top of the circle. Muller really winds that one up. When she hits it, it stays hit.
Well, really good work there by the Surbiton keeper Bray. Stum had acres of time there to really take that ball and to flick it. She released a good strike, but Bray got everything behind it in the right position. As you say, Nick, she wasn't fooled by the fake hit by Julia Miller. She stayed up, stayed on her feet.
So Amsterdam given the opportunity to go through their corner repertoire here. And it's quite an extensive one. But that Surbiton goal really has put things very much back in the balance when it looks as if Amsterdam might run away with it. A good response from the English champions. This is Van Marla. Nicely picked off there by Surbiton, and that's the last action of the first half. And it's Surbiton 1, Amsterdam 2 at the half-time break. And this game is really boiling up into what I expect to be a grandstand finish with the bronze medals at stake in the second half. So as the two teams now disappear off towards their respective changing rooms for half-time, I hope you'll excuse us if Austin and I do something very similar. But we will be back for all of the second half action in a few minutes' time, and we'll be talking to you again then.
De kinderen, jullie mogen helaas niet op het veld. Het is niet gebruikelijk bij ons, maar regels zijn regels. Nou moet ik zelf ook op het zoeken.
Welcome back then to Den Bosch, where the two sides are back out on the field, ready to for a new battle for the bronze medals at stake in this EuroHockey Club Cup 2017 for women. If you're with us in the first half, you'll know that Amsterdam built up a 2-goal lead, but Surbiton, thanks to a Holly Webb corner that took a big deflection off a defender, are right back in contention here. But they still trail, but only now by 2-1. So this new look Amsterdam side being fully extended here by the English champions. And Surbiton will just hope to avoid giving away too many more penalty corner opportunities to Amsterdam, and trying to use their own skills in their opponent's circle to get back on terms. A long way to go, 2 further quarters, each of 15 minutes. This is the penultimate game of what has been a very successful and beautifully hosted competition here in Den Bosch. So Austin, where's your money?
I've got to say Amsterdam, Nick. I think their penalty corner routine is just that much stronger than Surbiton. But I was glad to see Surbiton got themselves back into this game. If that 3-0 had fallen, it would have been really tricky. But at 2-1, you can see the belief in the players from Surbiton has changed immediately. And they can see that they've got a chance to get themselves back into this game.
Yes, it makes a huge difference to the coach's half-time words. I'm sure that goal has given them fresh hope and renewed impetus. I wouldn't say that it's a momentum swing just yet, but it really does leave the door open for Surbiton. They're waiting for the signal to get underway, and away we go. For sure. That remarkable hair. Muller with that remarkable strike. The cleanest hitters of the ball you could ever wish to see by either gender. Terrific striker. Muller again, this time plays the conservative pass, cross field for Kimberly Thompson. There's Thompson again. Ball played a little bit too far ahead of Albers. Deflected over the baseline there by Sarah Haycroft, the Surbiton skipper. Crowd starting to build. We're at the top of a very, very impressive and extremely steep grandstand here, which gives an unparalleled view. And I'm not sure how much of a view the goalkeeper had there, but that's been forced into the back of net. Seemed to go through the goalkeeper, Louisa Bray. And that rattled into the sideboards. And that's not the start to the second half that Surbiton wanted.
Well, that's the number 8 there, Charlotte Vega. They're just getting on the right-hand side. It looked like it was the number 8 of Surbiton, Georgie Twigg, who was just caught on the wrong side. And that's the strength of Charlotte Vega. She's a natural goal scorer, also for the national team. And she's getting in front there, showing her strength. And really from that distance, the keeper Bray has no chance to react.
It was the speed which she got the shot away. Just a really no more than a half chance, but she really buried that one.
Yeah,
well, that restores Amsterdam's 2-goal cushion. Umpire producing a card here as things go from bad to worse for Surbiton. A long run across the field. Sarah Page sits down and her short suspension will start. Now Middleton's picked up a painful one, looked like on the ankle, and she limps away towards the team bench.
Well, that's unfortunate. Just as you're about to substitute, that you then take a knock. I suppose the good news is that you then have a time to recover on the sideline.
Surbiton having to reshuffle their players quickly here. Just kept in very tight to the baseline. Now Surbiton can't allow that third Amsterdam goal to change things. Oh, too slow getting rid of the ball there, and Amsterdam are just in the mood at the moment to take full advantage. Just delaying the pass too long. Oh, nice work. Lovely skills there from Holly Webb. Turns into her opponent, knowing that the free hit was going to be given it.
Well, really nice work there from Webb. That cover defense that she picked up almost in line with the goal, and she was able to come out on the left-hand side of Surbiton's defense, just nicely keeping the ball under control. They're playing with a man down at the moment, so they definitely want to try and keep possession for as long as possible, slow the game down.
Surbiton looking to bring Olivia Chilton into the action.
Kitty van Marle just put that straight onto her own foot. Fortunately for her, umpire was on the wrong side there and couldn't see that.
Surbiton certainly saw it. Huge appeal. Amsterdam powering forward again. Surely a fourth one from them here in this third quarter would seal things. They can get the ball forward early. Joanne Hunter there picking it up. Tries to dig out a pass, but never really looked in full control of it there. Webb sprays one out crossfield. Good work from Hannah Martin.
Nice control, just waiting for her players to get a little bit closer around her to support her. She didn't need to go into the contact. She did well there.
Good. Just a bit scrappy, but Surbiton in possession. They can't keep it. Beninga. Muller. Aycroft quickly in on a challenge there on Lauren Stam, but Stam came away with it. Solid challenge there put in by Georgie Twigg.
Lucky to get away with that without a card there. She came in really a bit too strongly from behind.
I think the innocence on her face belies sometimes her competitiveness. She doesn't take too many prisoners in those circumstances.
Yeah, it's funny how often a little smile and a glance to the umpire can sometimes give you the benefit of the doubt. I know I try and use that to full effect as much as possible.
Stam, well, it's certainly better than the glower at the umpire, Austin, I'll tell you that for nothing. Now Viscura, lovely stick handling from her. The goalkeeper hasn't got it clear. And whistle's gone, the shot fired wide anyway. Surbiton got the free hit. But coming under real pressure there.
I think the ball ended up coming across the face of goal from Viscura, was not on target. And that's why it was deemed to be dangerous and the ball given to Surbiton. They've lost it now.
Vega again. Twig in control for Surbiton. Battle of the two number 8s. Just looking down there at Georgie Twig, that magic tape you were referring to in the last game, well to the fore there, Austin.
Yeah, she's sporting the blue version today. It comes in all sorts of different colours, so it can match your kit if you would like, but you can also stand out if you're that sort of player.
Well, I'm a style icon when it comes to the physio's tape. I've got a very nice shade of orange. Goes with my eyes. Now Webb. Van Marle going on a run. A determination there, taking the through, but she's penalised.
Anna Martin, good bit of skill there in the middle of the field. She would have been in a lot of trouble if she had lost that one there. I admire that about this Surbiton team. They keep on playing through the middle of the field. They're daring to play through there. And I like that. They've got good players in there, but here could be an example of when you don't want to lose it, because Amsterdam are good attacking from that area.
Well, as a group, as a team, as a club, they are winners. Their trophy cabinet at their clubhouse must be bulging at the seams. So many junior titles have they won this year. It's been a really impressive club performance, and a great manifestation of the amount of effort that's gone into the development work at the club. And only hold them in good stead in the years to come. Now back to the present. They come forward down the right-hand side. They haven't written off a European bronze medal here. They've got to do it the hard way, giving Amsterdam a 2-goal advantage deep into the third quarter. Not where you want to be.
Well, again, Lauren Stam, we've seen her there on many occasions today, just in the right position as the free centre back there on what we call the hotline, ready there to intercept any balls that are being hit, and she's done that extremely well today.
Stam. Good accuracy about the Amsterdam passes. Van Houten. Well tackled by Georgia Twig.
Come on now, one more ball.
Well done, Twig.
Sideline ball for Amsterdam. Stam drills it forward. What's that come off? The umpire says it's come off the... well, that's an interesting call.
Well, cheeky there from the number 18, Dateman there.
Well, she'll know whether she touched it or not, and clearly she didn't. So
She did. Well, you saw the smile on her face, but
it is naughty.
still a little bit naughty indeed to try and pull one over the umpire.
Come on, Abby, go. Come on,
I thought there was a deflection, to be honest, but I thought it was off the defender. So I would have thought it was a long corner. But anyway, it matters not. Clearly there wasn't. Keeper kicks clear. It does well to find a clear channel. Again, it's fired in the back of the net, but no deflection of any sort this time. Webb gets it away quickly. I'm not sure that either of the Surbiton forward players were quite expecting that.
Well, that's the danger for Amsterdam and the chance for Surbiton, because as long as Amsterdam keep on attacking and creating chances, there is the tendency that the whole team start to step up and start getting frustrated. That is the opportunity that Surbiton have to then counter-attack. But those first ball that they play, that long ball, they need to control that ball. This is the moment that they have.
Yeah, putting her body in the way there.
I have to agree with the spectators there. If you're going to stop play, then either give a card or don't stop play and let them use the advantage.
Yes, it wasn't just the spectators either. Brett Garrard was looking animated, a roaring card towards the umpire, but she wasn't returning. Julia King there making some good progress for Surbiton on the left-hand front, but she's got to rephrase those steps now. Well, having watched so much men's hockey in the EuroHockey League over this season, and this is my first real look at the European women's competition, I wasn't quite sure what to expect, but I've been really impressed so far with everything, the staging of the event, the quality of the players as well, and the skills on display.
Well, absolutely. I also watched a lot of the EHL. I've been a part of it a few times myself. But this ladies competition, especially what we've seen today, has really been top class. A lot of tight games, which is great for the spectators. And again, the amount of work that goes into hosting these events, and the amount of volunteers involved, it always amazes me how many people are involved to produce an event like this.
Yes, as the former president of the English Hockey Association, the late great Phil Appleyard, used to have an expression that events like this don't just happen, and he used to roll it out pretty much at every event he ever attended as a way of thanking the volunteers, and how right those words are. Events like this don't just happen. So it takes a village to raise a child, it takes a town to run a hockey tournament. Seemed to be really teed up for Sarah Haycroft. The point of surely firing that one to the back of the net. The umpire perhaps blowing one down there and giving the penalty corner.
Well, are you not more surprised to see a penalty stroke there? I don't know if I'm more surprised the fact that it isn't a penalty stroke, or the fact that none of the Surbiton players really appealed for one. I think Haycroft there in a perfect position to unleash one. Yeah, and there were all 6 coming in from both sides there, which stopped her from taking the shot.
Well, there was an earlier one in the first half where Muller prevented Middleton getting a shot away on 2 occasions from incorrect positions, as well as being dangerous, illegal as well. Anyway, Surbiton have got a corner. Can they take advantage of it? Webb winds up. Oh, that must have been so close. It's taken a deflection along the way, which has taken it wide. And Surbiton could have really done with that one, nestling itself into the back of the net. And the hooter is sounded here. We've just got 15 minutes remaining. And Amsterdam continue to boss things here. They lead by 3-1. But that late flurry of activity for Surbiton shows that they've not given it up yet. And the final quarter could be a real battle royale. Let's hope so, to bring the bronze medal game to a conclusion. But at 3/4 time here, it's Surbiton 1, Amsterdam 3. And please join us in a few seconds' time when action resumes.
En we gaan de laatste kwart in van deze wedstrijd. Surbiton dan met een tussenstand van 1-3. En aan het einde weten we wie de bronzen medaille in ontvangst mag nemen. In a couple of seconds we start the last quarter of the final.
So just 15 minutes remaining then in this bronze medal game in this EuroHockey Club Cup for Women for 2017. Amsterdam have a 2-goal lead. Will it be enough? And what can we expect from Surbiton? What have they got left in the tank to throw at their Amsterdam opponents here? They need to go for broke. They can't sit back. That old expression, leave nothing down there on the pitch, I'm sure will have been used by Brett Gerrard, and he'll know what a feisty bunch of athletes he's got at his disposal. You'll know their inner courage. They're going to need to bring all that out to bear here. If that late corner had found a way into the net, then perhaps the opportunity would have been greater. And Amsterdam, I'm sure, will look to manage the game here, manage the clock as well. 15 minutes will be going very quickly as far as Surbiton are concerned, as time starts to seep away from this game and their medal chances.
Well, we've already seen that it's possible with Canterbury coming back from 3-1 down in the final quarter. Are we going to see the same again here?
Well, we've already had 2 shootouts today. At the moment, it's looking as if Amsterdam will be able to get themselves over the line, but in sport you never know, and that's why we keep turning up. That was hit with some attitude, making sure it reached her colleague. Often the ball that's hit firmly at you is easier to control as well than the one that bobbles along, and you've got time to think about it and change your mind several times.
I think with those hard balls, you're just that much more focused. Often when the ball comes slowly, you start thinking you've got it before you really do, and that's the moment where you just lose that concentration and the ball ends up bouncing off or bobbling over your stick.
Holly Webb. It's a lovely ball.
Well, there she is again, Laura Stum in the right position, taking up that role of free centre-back really well for Amsterdam.
Verschuur turns away from trouble. Amsterdam working out to the right-hand side. Here's Albers. Going for a run. Joe Hunter for company. Felice Albers again. Takes it up to the baseline and over it. Webb trying to get on with things quickly. Plays that ball cross field with such power. It reached the target. It looks so dangerous.
It reminds me of the technique of Rich Mantel. It's more of a slide than a snap.
Yeah, you're right.
But it makes it really difficult for the defense to read where it's going to be released and in that aspect where it's actually going to go to. Sometimes for your own players as well. I remember having that trouble with Rich Mantel.
Yeah.
The disguise was often too good for his own teammates.
I mean, for a big man, he had some deft touches there.
He did indeed. A great player.
Great character as well. Huge appetite for the game. Well, huge appetite in general, come to think of it.
Well, with a man that size, it must have taken quite a bit to keep him going.
His younger brother Simon, of course, was in action over in Brushcat over the weekend in the EuroHockey League. Playing these days in the colours of Wimbledon, but I always associate the Mantel boys, of course, with Reading, Austin.
Yeah, I certainly enjoyed playing with both of them. Really such great guys and made me feel so welcome when I arrived there as a young South African in a new country. It's great to have someone like that around you to guide you through it.
Surbiton trapped in that corner, desperately need to break out of that, get some sort of pressure on Amsterdam. Second Surbiton goal now would start to introduce some doubts into the mind of this super confident Amsterdam outfit. We've got the rock-like Moore at the back, of course. Past master of killing games. Haycroft turns away. Not much pace on the pass there for Sharp. And the challenge ends at the same moment. Now she attacks the circuit. And having to backtrack very quickly. It's Kitty Van Marlow showing some nifty footwork to make sure she got the full 5 metres.
Indeed, she did well there to get her feet out of the way there to avoid giving away a cheap penalty corner. It's difficult when you lose the ball and you've got to get back 5 metres and then still make sure you get your feet out of the way. She did well.
On a very early coaching course, I went back, going back to 1970, we had an Indian coach came to talk to us about the importance of footwork, almost as in dance moves. And when you look at the hockey players, the modern hockey players, the speed of foot movement, you would suggest they make some pretty good ballroom dancers.
It may be an interesting stat to find out, Nick, how many players actually do ballroom dancing. I don't think too many, although the potential is there.
I don't think you and I make a great couple, if you don't mind me saying so. I don't know what your quick steps like, but
I don't mind you saying that at all.
not my forte. Thompson under pressure. You need to be up on your toes. You need to be nimble. Guard your feet. Readjust. Look at that. Beautiful turn for sure. Landers goes past the first challenge and the second. Keeps position. Vescour now. Lovely ball back in. Just didn't fall the right time, but it's. And the umpire's blowing a whistle there. I think came off a body before it went over the line.
I think it ended up coming off her head. She seems to be rubbing her head, as here we can see in the replay. She's in the perfect position on the second post. And was that a deflection off the keeper, or was that just a high ball from the Amsterdam player? It seemed to be a deflection. I'm surprised it wasn't perhaps given as a corner. It was a brilliant attack from Amsterdam.
Sasha Benninger, as you say, holding her head.
Goeie naar Amsterdam. Nummer 23, Lana Koos.
Well, they seem to think it's a goal on the scoreboard, but
The public address, I think, just
wasn't given a goal on the field.
getting ahead of themselves a little there. Fourth goal for Amsterdam will probably be enough to settle the issue once and for all. Still firm favourites though here. Surbiton just trying to change the course of history here by putting some pressure on that circle, in desperate need of a goal.
Well, they've got another minute and a half here with an extra player. They've got to try and create something here. Be patient. They've got the whole 2 minutes to create something, to try and get a penalty corner or a good chance in the circle.
Come off the foot, yes, the umpire goes back to it now. Haycroft takes it quickly, uses the self-pass, drives an arc around the solid shooting circle, and then rather tamely presents the ball onto an Amsterdam stick. Too much pace on that one, even for Kitty van Marle, who's quite fleet of foot.
We were talking about earlier, Nick. That's slightly softer ball.
Yep, yes indeed. Now problems here for Surbiton. Wesley Heerlings running down the right hand side. About 6 minutes remaining. Amsterdam in control of the scoreboard and the match clock at the moment. They have that 2-goal lead. Brett Garrard there, animated down there on the Surbiton bench. He's trying to inject a little bit more tempo into the game for his team.
Oh, clever from Schoenhaker there. I actually think that was Surbiton's ball, but she stood there and was ready to take the ball with such conviction. I think that may have influenced the umpire.
Just to cover the situation in time. Get Surbiton rolling forward again. Into the circle, banged across. Kind of a Surbiton foot. That's more like it there from Surbiton. That sort of urgency and direct play that they need.
Yeah, coming into the circle and striking the foot. Unfortunately for Surbiton, just the wrong foot.
Exactly so. Muller. Thompson. Tries to dogleg the ball down there for Vescour, but De Front took it for Surbiton. And that's a loose one from Webb. First real mistake she's made in that particular department. Now this is promising for Amsterdam again. Webb's got herself right back on the game line there and picks it off, making up for that earlier error. Lovely ball carrying. And where does Webb find the energy from to join in the attack? Hayes, no way through there. Way to go, blocked off by Amsterdam. Hayes trying to steal it there with a cunning little play, but still the ball in Amsterdam possession.
Well, that's where Amsterdam are so strong. They don't panic in those situations. They keep the ball on the stick, force the free hits, and now they've got time to get everyone in position. And more importantly, they waste another 10 seconds that Surbiton don't have to create something and try and get back into the game.
This is what Surbiton can't afford. They can't allow Amsterdam to play the ball unopposed at the back. They've got to put in their hard yards. It's going to hurt, but the reward is still there. Second by second, the Euro medal dream is going away. Twig with another shot at the tackle there.
Less than 3 minutes to go. You think it's time for the keeper to come off?
Well, it's now or never. Not every coach is a fan of the tactic. I'm not sure whether Surbiton have practiced it so often.
I think the biggest gain that you have when you take the keeper off and you put another outfielder on, it's easier to go one-on-one and still retain your free man.
Can't afford to do is give the ball away though, and Holly Webb, they're trying to force things with a ball of 50-60 metres, and Amsterdam picking it off, and they won't surrender it easily. For sure, going on a solo.
Push out, come on there, here we go! Right up, Jules.
Again, quickly taken. 2 Olympic gold medalists, Webb to Twig. We're into the last 2 minutes. No sign of that kicking back being used by Brett Gerrard, and it's almost too late now anyway. Time perhaps for 1 goal. I doubt there's time for 2.
What I really admire from Amsterdam here is they continue to play a high press. It almost looks as if they're playing for the 4-1 instead of to keep the 3-1 lead, which is great from a spectator point of view.
He's going to produce a card here. Maybe entirely clear, I think initially who was getting that card, but it's an Amsterdam player making a way across to the sin bin. Go and run the showers. Jennifer Mahler will be coming back before the end of this game. She's going to be running the showers. She's going to presumably be picking up a bronze medal in short order now. They're almost at the end of this game. Surbiton, to their credit, still going forwards. More in hope and expectation though. Big looks at the umpire, but no salvation coming from that department. Amsterdam running the ball out towards this near touchline, and now back the other way through Albers. Amsterdam, as we might have expected, managing the situation very well. They know that they've done enough to win this one. They'll celebrate the bronze medals. Start of the tournament, they might have hoped for a little bit more, but they'll be satisfied the way things have panned out here in Den Bosch. And a bronze medal, well deserved on the day. Always had too much for Surbiton. And they pile on the pressure through those penalty corners as well. But Surbiton gave it their all, missing a couple of key players that may have made a difference throughout the weekend. But on this bronze medal game, just had too much for Surbiton. Austin, your final thoughts on that one?
I thought for me really well played by Amsterdam in that final quarter. Going in with a 3-1 lead, yeah, they really played well. They kept the ball under control. They didn't give away too many chances, Surbiton, and I really like the way they continue to put pressure, to play high pressure, not to defend the 3-1 lead, but to keep on playing and look for the 4-1. But great to see Surbiton stuck to their guns. They stayed in the game, they gave it their all, and I think they can be pleased with a good performance today.
So the bronze medals go to the team from Amsterdam. And we just have one game left now in this busy weekend in hockey. But what a match it promises to be as Kulenhorst and Hamburg take on the host club here, s-Hertogenbosch, in the grand final. That gets underway at 3 o'clock here Central European time. That's 2 o'clock back in the UK. I promised Austin that we're going to go over and take advantage of the inflatable bouncy castle and assault course, but we'll be back well in time for that final when we'd really enjoy having your company again. See you soon. Is everybody fit?
zijkant gedaan. Dus een driehoekgebied aan het kindergebied, de zijkant gedaan. Good afternoon, the European Hockey Federation and Hockey Club s-Hertogenbosch have the pleasure to welcome you at the final of the EuroHockey Club Cup 2017. Meine liebe Damen und Herren, einen schönen guten Mittag und willkommen in Den Bosch bei das Finalspiel im EHCC zwischen Hockey Club Den Bosch und UHC Hamburg. Dames en heren, jongens en meisjes, een hele goede middag toegewenst en welkom in de hockeystadion aan de Oosterplas bij de finale van de EHCC 2017. U krijgt van mij de samenstellingen van de beide teams. We gaan het zien, die beide teams. I will have the players of all teams for you, and I will start with the lineup of UHC Hamburg. With the number 2, Jessica Kluverborn. With the number 3, Julia Duurlof. With the number 4, Jana Teske. With the number 5, Katarina Otte. With the number 9, Hanna Seifert. With the number 11, Eileen Hofman. With the number 12, Charlotte Stammeros. With the number 13, Janne Müller-Wieland. With the number 15, Charlotte van Bodegon. With the number 16, Lea Albrecht. With the number 18, Lisa Altenburg. With the number 19, Sophie Maaien. With the number 21, Nicola Scharlau. With the number 22, Jenny Ziemer. With the number 23, Captain Marie Levers. With the number 24, Marleen Müller. With the number 27, she plays her last match today. She speelt die laatste spiel. De laatste wedstrijd voor het doelvrouwen. Yvonne Frank. The number 28, Celine Linder. Coach is Klaas Henkel and team manager Ursula Speur. Then the lineup van HC Den Bosch. Dan de samenstelling van HC Den Bosch. Met de nummer 1, doelvrouwen, Josine Koning. Met de nummer 2, Rachel Groot. Met de nummer 3, with number 3, Rosa Venig. Number 4, with the number 4, Fleur van der Plas. Number 5, Julia van der Heuvel. With the number 6, number 6, Noor Omrani. With the number 7, Irene van der Nassen. The number 8, Sian Keil. With the number 9, she plays also her last match today voor HC Den Bosch. Haar laatste wedstrijd voor Den Bosch vandaag. Captain Maartje Bouwen. With the number 11, Pien Sanders. With the number 14, Sanne Kolen. Number 15, Frederike Matla. Number 17, Marloes Ketels. Number 18, Lina Jelte. Number 20, Marlies Verbrugge. Number 21, Imme van der Hoek. Number 22, Maartje Ketelaar. And number 23, Margot van Geffen. Coach Raoul Leren, assistentcoach Bas van Zendert. And her last match as team manager. Haar laatste wedstrijd als team manager. Dames en heren, uw applaus voor Pauline Jansen. Umpires today from Belgium, Laurine Delforge. And from Scotland, Sarah Wilson. Reserve umpire, Emma Shelbourne from England. Judge Marina Zarugena from Bulgaria. And Tanya Schiavone from Italy. And technical officer Victoria Truze from Scotland.
Hello and welcome for a final time to Den Bosch and our stream coverage of the EuroHockey Club Champions Cup for women. This spectacular weekend of hockey, which has seen a remarkable 11 competition stage all over Europe, involving countless players, officials and volunteers, has as its finale a game between the hosts here, Den Bosch and Uhlenhorst from Hamburg. The Dutch club have ruled the roost in this event, having won a staggering 14 titles in the past 17 years, while Uhlenhorst are looking for the first German winner since 1999, when Rot-Weiss Cologne won it here in Den Bosch. Since the turn of the century then, we've seen only Dutch winners, and part of the reason for that has been the presence of the legend that is Marchie Pouwman, who's reigned supreme in these parts since joining here in 2004, but brings down the curtain on a glittering club career here today before a move to Royal Antwerp in Belgium. There will be tears for sure, and Den Bosch will certainly miss her playing and her leadership, but she will know better than anybody that today is not all about her, it's about her side, Den Bosch, landing yet another title in front of their home fans. And it's another near sellout event here between the two sides whose form has carried them to this grand finale. Yvonne Frank ends her fabulous hockey journey here today as well in this final, and she goes out with a reputation as having been one of the game's outstanding goalkeepers over many years. Well, it's a wonderful scene here in Den Bosch, the near packed grandstands, glorious weather, perfect playing conditions. And what could be better? Well, I'll tell you what could be better. I could have Austin Smith sitting alongside me to enjoy the game. Austin becoming something of a legend himself in these parts with the men's team here at Den Bosch. Austin, a great game in prospect.
Absolutely, Nick. I feel honoured to be up top here from this beautiful commentary position that we have up here. And just to be able to, having enjoyed the first three games, and now this, a final between Den Bosch and UAC Hamburg. I think this is going to be an absolute cracker. Last year these sides met each other in the semi-final where Den Bosch came out winners 5-2, but I think today it could be a lot closer.
Well, looking at the two lineups, so much talent in that Uhlenhorst team. It's not going to be an easy journey, this one, for Den Bosch, particularly if Pouwman is feeling the emotion of the moment as well. Must mention our two umpires, Laureen Delforge from Belgium is on our side, short of the two umpires on the far side. From Scotland, Sarah Wilson. Pauline Janssen, the manager of Den Bosch, also has her last game as manager of the team today, so it's a pretty emotional time all the way around, and no surprise that the club members have come out in such big numbers to see those two stalwarts into a new era. So away we go. Pouwman, number 9, high scorer in the Dutch Hoofdklasse historically. Her record will take some beating. So Den Bosch have a free hit on the 23. It was a long corner, effectively. A beautifully lovely bit of individual skill and played dangerously across. Frank had come a long way out of a goal there, and if that had ended up on a Den Bosch stick, it would have been an open goal.
A lovely start there from the left back, Pien Sanders, getting the ball and pulling it across the face of two players, getting into the circle and delivering a fine ball across the face. It was well defended. That just shows you the depth of this Den Bosch team, that they are dangerous, even from the left back position, which is a player that you don't always suspect to be quite so skillful.
Well, I'm sure that Den Bosch will be keen to see Marchie Pouwman out with a gold medal around her neck, but equally Uhlenhorst will be sparing thoughts for Yvonne Frank, their talismanic goalkeeper as well, who was the hero of the shootout the other day, while Uhlenhorst got the better of Amsterdam in the most dramatic of fashions, having come from 2 goals behind. But I know this club of old through their men's teams, and their resilience and fighting spirit is well renowned. I'm sure that's the same for the women as it is for the men. Also very well aware they're a well supported club. The blue wall of spectators, for want to make themselves heard today. And almost on cue, they take up the cry of EuroHockey.
I think, as is the case with any German international team or club team, they're an extremely proud nation, and I expect to see that out on the field there from their club players today.
Well, the men's equivalent of this club championship, the EHL, ended in a Germany versus Holland matchup. And Germany came on top in this one, so it's up to the Dutch ladies to restore the balance here. They started brightly, seeing a lot of the ball. Pauwman joined the club here in 2004, and has been a fixture ever since. Stick block there signalled, and Uhlenhorst get the ball clear, but they're not looking very convincing at the moment, struggling to put any passes together. Den Bosch really trying to dominate the situation. Pauwman stepping in, turns and scowls in the rough direction of the umpire, but then thinks better of any further complaint and gets himself back into contention. One of the game's truly great competitors, Pauwman. She made a few young girls happy yesterday when she came along to the junior European Cup here between the club sides, and was happy to sign autographs and talk to the youngsters. Inspirational stuff, all done with a smile on the face. Great ambassadorial qualities. Lovely ball over the top, but Uhlenhorst is just about coping with that one. Muller-Whelan gets the ball clear, but again those passes not going to a blue stick at the moment. Powering to the shot comes in. Frank just making sure the technique was good, keeping a knee over the ball there and keeping the rebound low.
That's once again the left back of Den Bosch, Pien Sanders, making her way across the field from left to right there, a driving run into the circle. And here we see the shot getting off. And the German keeper in the right space.
Really are powering forward. Here goes Den Bosch again into the circle. That was Leideve Velten, who's a real live wire for club and country. Pauwman will boss this one. Just a little teasing one over the top. Den Bosch at the moment looking irresistible, and a little attempt there on the reverse stick to tuck it back end around, direction on target, very, very close.
Well, Ketels there putting that ball in Velter, just not being able to get a touch on it. It would have been a tricky one to get a touch onto, but I've seen her make those more times than not.
Two very well schooled teams, these two very experienced teams as well. And I think Austin used the word a moment ago, two very proud sides representing two strong and proud hockey nations as well. Now Velten again, this time with a chance to run at Uhlenhorst defence. Just drifting away to the left-hand side. Allowed to go there by Uhlenhorst, forcing her away from their goal. But an impressive start to the game by Den Bosch.
Really, they've put Uhlenhorst under a whole heap of pressure here. Uhlenhorst, I don't think have actually got the ball out of their half in any sort of control from the first moment.
They're just not throwing any passes together. It's an electric start there from Den Bosch. But so far, no goals.
Well, that's a positive point for Uhlenhorst. I think often in moments like this, if you can survive the initial onslaught, it gives you a bit of confidence, and at the same time, Den Bosch lose a little bit of that edge, when you don't see anything come from your early pressure, you do sometimes become slightly despondent.
And how often do we talk about German sides and their ability to absorb pressure? That's what we're seeing at the moment. Secure in defence, but struggling at the moment when it comes into the midfield and the attacking zone to thread passes together. Again, on cue, a misplaced pass. They're being hassled out of it by a determined looking home team here. They don't seem in any way cowed by the circumstances of a big crowd. They're used to playing in front of this sort of crowd. Dutch club games are always well supported. And this magnificent grandstand that gives us such a wonderful bird's eye position. Very steep grandstand which brings the spectators close to the pitch, which is good for them and for the players. Now Van Heffen. Matler losing out over there to Hannah Seifert.
Well, that's better from Uhlenhorster there. Just keeping the control. Ideally, you want to set the platform up slightly higher up the field. It's that second phase of passing that's laying them down at the moment. The connection from the midfield to the forwards just isn't quite there. This area of play is going well, but the next phase is where they really need to improve on.
Now this is Muller-Wieland. Throws a high aerial. Dutch girl arriving late there, so she's penalised. The ball was aimed accurately for the Uhlenhorster right attack. Charlo plays it to the left. And Bothegum gets in towards the penalty spot. And both players going together there. Uhlenhorster spectators again making plenty of noise over here, trying to persuade the umpire there was something in it for their team there. It's the best spell of pressure, the only spell of pressure really so far for Uhlenhorster. No obstruction signal there, and Den Bosch will have a chance to set themselves up again from the back. Pauwman linking up there with Van den Assen. It's a lovely take, really good quality take there from Matler. Ball played firstly into the circle and found the field.
Well, a beautiful run from Frederik Matler. She was so good in the last playoffs where Den Bosch beat Amsterdam to win the championship. And Matler really playing a key part in that win. There again, you see the ability to be able to run and execute a low backhand at speed. That is really a really difficult skill to execute.
Of Den Bosch, who gives her team the lead here with a trademark penalty corner low beyond Yvonne Frank and rattling into those backboards.
Oh, so good from Marcia Pauwman then. I've seen her score low on that glove side on so many occasions, but to do it today in her last game for the club under pressure, really, that's just the sign of a world-class player, and look how much it means to her.
Well, that's absolutely right, Austin. And if you have aspiration to be a world-class player, you have to be able to perform under pressure. Well, that's what brings out the best in the players. And if you're not quite there, you disappear without trace. Pauwman steps up, gives her team the lead. And Den Bosch are on their way. We still see the best, I fear, of Uhlenhorster, who've struggled with possession in these open exchanges here. Perhaps just a little bit of stage fright. Wilde under pressure. Belton is penalised there, piling into the back of the German girl. Muller-Wieland goes crossfield with a pass. This is better from
Well, I was about to say that Uhlenhorst are going to have to find a way to counter the press of Den Bosch, something that they are so good at doing. And that was a good example there of how they can do that by quick passing, accurate passing, getting the ball through the lines before Den Bosch really have a chance to keep the ball on one side.
Uhlenhorst need to get Katharina Otto into the game a bit more. She's sort of the engine room. She's the great distributor. For a hit given just outside the circle. Taken very quickly by Stappenhorst there, but it's come off a foot. Rather careless from a good, promising position. Otto, very experienced international player, though. If she can get a grip of that midfield and direct the play, then this Uhlenhorst team can certainly damage Den Bosch's aspirations here. Duderov back to the centre back there. Uhlenhorst are coming again. Hoffman, another international match winner, potentially.
Well, Hoffman there out on the right-hand side, no real support. I think in those moments you can just turn back and play towards the numbers instead of going it alone, especially against a packed defence and a good defence, which Den Bosch have.
And Den Bosch very successfully isolating Hoffman there. Free hit for Paumann. Just lofts a casual aerial, absolutely beautifully weighted for a colleague. Uhlenhorst's coach will be getting a little more concerned now. His game has not really come together yet. Just seeing glimmers of passing move, but a real opportunity here for a second, and Velton again with a shot, but it was a careless one. Yvonne Frank not tested, and she really should have been there.
I think if you see her come into the circle here, she'd already won the penalty corner. I think she'd almost given up the fact that it was going to be blown, and then she realized that the ball was free, and the focus just wasn't quite there to execute the shot correctly.
Altenberg has the free hit, and not happy with the Belgian umpire down here.
I think in many respects the coach from Uhlenhorst, Henkel, may be glad that they are actually only 1-0 down, because Den Bosch have had quite a few good opportunities in the circle. Only one penalty corner, which Paumann took to full effect, but really they've been under a lot of pressure.
Just over a minute left in this first quarter. Blown for the stick block there, so it'll be a free hit for Den Bosch. Big trip there, we're going to see a card, I think. It's a green card. No surprise there. Jana Teschke.
Yeah, if we see it there, I think she's just tripped Margot van Geffen up there. I don't think with real malicious intent, but enough for it to be a green card.
Raking pass forward, deflected away from danger. A long corner. Almost at quarter time. First quarter completely dominated by the host club here. And they will be aware that they perhaps should have had a slightly bigger cushion than they have. Just that one goal, the Paumann penalty corner goal, to show for all their efforts. And the Uhlenhorst coach will be very keen to get his girls together and give them some words of encouragement and advice. They need to see a lot more of the ball in the remaining three quarters here. And they've got to stop giving the ball away so cheaply against an opponent of this quality. So quarter time here in Den Bosch in this women's final of the EuroHockey Club Champions Cup. It's Den Bosch 1, Hamburg 0.
Dus voetbal voor de groep van dit toernooi. In de halftime restart de lottery. Iedereen die in het toernooi heeft gekocht in de rust zal de loterij plaatsvinden.
So that short break between the first and second quarters is soon at an end. The German bench were working very hard with their squad, who certainly didn't inspire anybody in their first half performance, gave the ball away so cheaply. They really struggled. The defence were under constant pressure, and because the midfield and forwards couldn't hold on to the ball, that pressure just kept rolling back in their direction. And the only real surprise is that Den Bosch only have that one Pauwman goal to the good, but how typical, Pauwman 1 from 1 in a pressure situation. He's going to be a big miss in these parts. Royal Antwerp have done a very clever move there, as they look to develop some sort of powerhouse in the world of women's hockey in Belgium as well, at their club. Who better to lead that than Marchie Pauwman?
It'll be interesting to see how Den Bosch recover from the loss of Marchie Pauwman. They of course have a lot of good players around her. She's not doing it all on her own, but her threat as a penalty corner is a massive one. They have got other players, Van der Assem, Matla, who are also learning the push trade, as it were. But really, the conversion that Pauwman has, that's really going to be hard to match.
Well, the term world class is perhaps overused in sport. When you talk about Pauwman, it's certainly a fair reflection. Former International Young Player of the Year twice, I think it was. She was the International Senior Player of the Year as well. And had her long international career not coincided with that of Luciana Aymar of Argentina, it could have been many, many more titles. Aymar's exciting flair skills against the powerhouse and match-winning penalty corners of Marchie Pauwman. Very different talents, but both equally important to their respective sides.
You can just see how much difficulty Uhlenholster are having getting that ball out of their own half, and more importantly, getting it high up the field and still in control. That's where they really struggled in that first quarter, and that's something they're going to have to improve if they want to get back into this game.
Pauwman winds one up, and it was on the right line. It just needed a deflection there. It wasn't far away. It was Marlies Verbruggen there. Just the slightest of touches, that might have flashed beyond Yvonne Frank for goal number 2. Well, it's puzzling to me that all this international quality in this Uhlenholster side, they're not putting more passes together. Seem to be struggling to get into it. That can all change in a try, as Altenberg takes it on. First challenge was penalised by the Belgian umpire here, Laureen Delforge. So, pretty good player. Ball carried along the baseline. Van Geffen still bringing in that little flurry of German activity. Long corner. Mullerwieland, bright orangey red shoes. Mullerwieland again, just a couple of paces inside the Den Bosch half of the field. Albrecht Plays it in for buildup. Good challenge there from Kettles.
This is much better here from Uhlenhorst. Sustained amount of pressure. They've got themselves higher up the field, and this is the moment where they can start playing balls into the circle like that, but an unnecessary foul there on Van Geffer. That gives the ball away cheaply.
Van Geffen was a little fortunate. The ball had bounced off her stick, and she was the one who was pushing away towards it there. The whistle went in her favour. Van Geffen moves away from a good challenge. Much better now from Uhlenhorst. They're finding that little bit of confidence in the ball, going stick to stick. Much more accuracy now.
That's what you'd expect from a German team, isn't it? That kind of quality of passing and receiving, that's what they're renowned for.
Well, it wasn't there in the first quarter, but the magic words of the coach at quarter time seem to be working the trick here. Much better from them.
I think that's also how the game has changed now that we're playing in quarters, that it gives teams a chance to recover if they are facing a lot of pressure. That quarter break can often change the flow. It makes me often think a lot like the game of golf, how you can be playing such a good first night and suddenly you go through the halfway house and everything changes altogether.
The very concept of me having a good first nine, Austin, is way beyond me, I'm afraid, at the moment. Tomorrow, however, is another day. Now Uhlenhorst are coming forward again. Mustn't try and force it. Patience is required here. Sideline ball. And in fact, it's given us a free hit. No, it is given us a sideline ball. I thought it was that to start with. Ball played high, very high indeed. Taken down cleanly by Uhlenhorst. This is Muller-Wieland. Again, she has used that long reach of hers to bring the ball back into control. Oh, what a goal that is! Well, that's come completely out of the blue. And Den Bosch and pick there. What a finish. I think it's Arjen Hoffman who's got the final touch on it, Austin, but that was some goal.
That was some goal, and although I think the replay is going to largely show the final touch, for me that goal was made by Muller-Wieland there, who was coming through the midfield. She passed the ball, she went over, and that's exactly what you want. It's so difficult to defend. There we see the final pass from her, the ball coming across the face of goal, really in a sharp touch.
Hoffman.
Hoffman is the goal scorer. Well, against run of play it may be, but Uhlenhorst, as we mentioned, just starting to get some sort of foothold in the game. And they make Den Bosch pay for not converting more goals from all that possession in the first quarter. That puts a different complexion on things altogether, and that will hurt Den Bosch.
Absolutely, it'll be good to see how Den Bosch react here. If they carry on playing their high press, or if that was just a tactic for the beginning of the game.
Well, mistake at the top of the circle, almost allowing Aldo Van Heffen in. The umpire's gone for the penalty corner here. Dylan wants a word with the Belgian umpire. We have no video referral.
Well, I'm not really sure they can argue with that too much there. To me, it seemed that Margot van Geffen had that ball under control, or just about. And a stick tackle coming in there. I don't think it gave the umpire too much of a choice but to blow a penalty corner.
The original decision will stand. Top of the circle, shot comes in. Frank's gone down and stayed down here. And Den Bosch surrounding the goalkeeper and keeping the ball underneath her. And I think Lorraine Delforge has probably seen enough here. And Palman picks up a card. Not to congratulate her on a career, but to send her to the sin bin for protesting too much.
Well, I'm not sure if I agree with that. Fine if she wants to give Marcia Palman a card, but Uhlenhorst had a fantastic opportunity to go ahead on the counter-attack. And I really think, as a player, I would like to see that counter-attack given a chance to play. And after that, we can always come back and hand out a card.
What we're seeing here, Austin, is the difficulty we have in the game now. We've invented this beast with the video referrals, so where all the top hockey competitions have television cameras all around the pitch, giving the video umpire all sorts of different angles. That's a very expensive machine to keep servicing, and here at the start of the tournament we didn't have sufficient cameras to make the video umpire viable, and so the whole tournament's played without, and maybe there was something there for Den Bosch to get excited about. But without it, you have to go on the umpire's first sighting.
Good interception there from number 14, Sanne Kuhler. It was a bouncing ball. She needed to get that under control. There were two Uhlenhorst players behind her. Clear that ball away to safety.
Palman continues to sit out, watching on. Velton, the 10-man Den Bosch, and they lose out here. Much better second quarter this from the Germans.
Yeah, this really is much better. In the first half we saw those kind of connections just breaking down. There were problems with the pass or the mistrap, but here in the second quarter, really a huge improvement, and it's made for a far better game.
Well, like so much in sport, it's all about confidence. At the moment, the confidence is with the girls in blue. Uhlenhorst smashed across and coming off the foot there of Hoffman in the heart of that Den Bosch circle. Palman's suspension must be at an end. And here she comes back into the action, but she'll need to keep her comments to the umpire a little bit more controlled, a little bit more reasons. Easy to say, harder to do in the pressure of a European Cup final.
I wonder how much that weighs on an umpire's mind, the influence of a home crowd. Of course they would say it doesn't, but I'm sure it must play some kind of make some kind of impact on the way you make your decisions.
Well, umpire Delforge on this near side has got the packed grandstand behind her, and no shortage of advice being offered, but the quality of that advice is a little bit dubious at times. If we talk about players and pressure, exactly the same is true of officials. If you can't cope with the pressure of the big matches, then you really are in the wrong line. By setting a stall out early and sending the great Marcie Powdenman to the sin bin, Lorraine Delforge has put a marker in the sand. And Muller Wieland. Crossfield for Albrecht. A little mistrap, soon recovered, and then a very poor pass.
Well, I'm not sure if you followed that, Nick, but with my limited Dutch, I certainly understood what was going on there. Marcia Palman really barking out the orders now. She wants her players to get higher up in the field to create some more depth in the attack. At the moment, there's not really anywhere for the Den Bosch midfield to go because the forwards are so low in the field.
Palman has that wonderful perspective from the back, looking down the field. She's been in so many pressure situations like that. And she'll keep demanding quality from those around her right till while there's breath in her body. So if you're from the Royal Antwerp Club, be prepared. She will not accept anything other than the highest possible quality from you.
Yeah, and something that we don't always talk about as commentators or spectators about Marcia Palman. Obviously everyone knows that she's renowned for her drag flick, but the other area that she's so good at is the free centre mat in the right position at the right time, and also about barking out the orders and organisation. It's so important that everyone's on the same page, and a lot of that has to do with her reading of the game and putting players in the right position.
Now Albrecht takes the contact there from Sean Keel. Free hit, taken quickly. Nice steal by Den Bosch, and they can launch an attack from here now. Ball work to the left-hand side, sticking one hand temporarily. Blue shirts getting back in position, but Den Bosch win it back again. Coming together, two sticks. The umpire waving play on because the Uhlenhorster team have possession of the ball. Turning inside the defender. And that's given us a little bit foot from Palman, and that will not improve her demeanour. But that was a good call from up here. The slightest movement of the foot is enough to give the umpire the indication it's deliberate. And Sarah Wilson from Scotland had no hesitation there in signaling the penalty corner.
Well, it'll be interesting to see that one back. Here we see the chance for Den Bosch there. It looked like it was going to be given a penalty call on the other side. But here, Uhlenhorster come onto the attack on the other side. Yeah, to me it looks more like the ball's just struck Marcia Palman on the foot. It doesn't look like she's made any kind of second movement to stop that ball from being played through.
Just about 2 minutes left then in this first half. All square at the moment. That could change. And that's struck the foot, so that'll be another penalty corner. Leida Vijvelten, the first runner there, taking that one on the feet.
Well, it's no surprise to see the Uhlenhorster number 28 Wilde at the top of the corner there. They've got a number of drag flickers, Uhlenhorster, but she herself has scored 3 already this tournament. So between herself and Stappenhorst, the number 12, the main threats from the top of the corner.
Wilde, number 28, looks the most likely to take it on. She does indeed take it on. And it goes just wide. There was a ripple of the netting. It was the netting behind the Den Bosch goal there. And no harm is done as far as Den Bosch and their supporters are concerned. That was close, very close.
And that was close. Marcia Palman in the right position there. She's inside the line of the goal. So that she knows anything down her left foot, she can just leave and it's going wide. That's good positioning from her.
Yes, I'm always amazed when players step outside the line because it opens the goal up effectively. And I've seen several going wide, deflected in by the person who should be inside the post, who's taking the line outside the post.
Yeah, perhaps unknown in these parts, but you're looking for kind of something like a leg glance. Just played on the leg side, more of a cricket shot you're looking at there.
It's a lovely ball through, great sliding stuff. And Den Bosch have won a penalty corner here. And this will bring the crowd to life just before half-time. Perfect timing for them, but potentially disastrous for Uhlenhorster.
Well, you could see what Leida Vijvelten was trying to do there. She just tried to chop the ball over the keeper's pads as she came rushing out. It would have been a fantastic skill had it come off, but she's done enough to win her side their third penalty corner.
So the umpire just having a word with those Uhlenhorster defenders. Not, I'm sure, offering advice on how to prevent Palman adding to her goal tally. Palman takes it on, shoots. First shot is initially blocked, I'm not sure exactly with what. And then a spectacular effort on the reverse stick goes over the crossbar.
Well, that's brave running there by the first wave. It looked like she took that first one on the knee or just on the stick. Margot van Geffer gathering up the ball. Backhand shot flashing high over the crossbar.
Van Geffer's effort on the reverse stick side there. Just too much elevation on, very hard to keep that one down. So very little time now left in this first half. No time certainly for Uhlenhorst to launch an attack. Desperate not to give the possession away though to Den Bosch. I think they've just about done enough. Well, they have indeed. And we reach half-time here in this grand final of the EuroHockey Club Champions Cup for women. And it's a fascinating game. Tied together each with one goal at half-time. Paumann, the goal scorer from a penalty corner for Den Bosch. And Eileen Hoffmann with a wonderful conversion open play responding for Uhlenhorst. So half-time here in Den Bosch. It will be a few minutes before we get the second half underway. We're going to take a short break. I know you'll want to be back here for all of the second half action, and you'll do nothing. We'll do nothing but stay with us, I hope. We'll see you very shortly.
Heeft u dat lot, komt naar beneden, komt richting het veld. En niet aanwezig is helaas. Helaas is het niet toegestaan voor de kinderen om op het veld te gaan. Dus het verzoek aan alle kinderen om richting de zijkant te gaan. Dat is bij de Europese wedstrijden helaas niet toegestaan. Dus alle kinderen gaan richting de tribune. Een bezoek aan de kinderen nogmaals om richting de zijkant te gaan. Dus de kleine meiden en de grote jonge man die Marijn heeft als het achter op de shirt krijgt, of jullie van het veld af willen gaan. We start with the lottery. We beginnen met de loterij. Op het moment dat u uw lotnummer hoort, steek even uw hand omhoog. kom naar beneden. En hoe erg ik het ook vind voor die kleine jonge dame op het veld. Europees is het helaas niet toegestaan op het veld. Sorry, het wordt mij ook opgedragen. Aangezien ik naar deze kant op kijk, zie ik het ook niet. De eerste, en dat wordt door Anneke, die mag het rolnummer trekken uit de lokaal. Voor een shirt. Lotnummer, nummer 271, 271. Ik hoor dames heel hard gillen, die hebben waarschijnlijk 272. Ja. 271. Wanneer niet aanwezig is het helaas 271. You can come downstairs. Oh. Nummer 24, 24. Nog 0 voor. 24. It's in your corner. Ah. Noah. Ik heb het idee dat de tweede helft 10 minuten later gaan beginnen. Nummer 19. 19. Ja. Kom naar beneden. Neem je boekje even mee. Er staat hier een hele strenge jury. En dan doen we ook gelijk voor het volgende shirt, want de speelsters komen er al aan. Nummer 272. 272. Yeah, you can come downstairs. And the last one for the stick from the Indian Mark. Yeah. Is for number 149. 149. Nummer 8, nummer 8. Number 8. Noah. Number 8. The last one. The last one. That for the second half. Number 3. Nummer 3. Nummer 3. Iemand. We komen later terug voor deze stick. Dan ga ik u vanaf deze plaats heel veel plezier toewensen. Viel Spaß beim zweiten Halbzeit von das Spiel, das Finalspiel zwischen OHC Hamburg und s-Hertogenbosch. What's a pleasure for the second half of OHC Hamburg against s-Hertogenbosch. Heel veel plezier toegewenst bij de tweede helft van Hamburg tegen Den Bosch.
Well, are we going to see a repeat of the semi-final yesterday, where Den Bosch were 1-1 with Surbiton at half-time and ended up running away with it 7-1 winners? I very much doubt it. I thought Marlies Verbruggen would have done better with the chance that he had there. Liedewij Welter putting the ball in a perfect position for her. Just rushing the shot. Well, that is trademark Liedewij Welter. She loves to run the ball from right to left and pull it back onto a reverse stick. Cleverly done there, just forcing the penalty corner. Just playing the ball through the defender's legs and just bundling into her. And that's the way you force a penalty corner.
Just opening up the defence there and playing the ball onto the foot. So Pauwman waits at the top of the circle. It's in the slot for it, she shoots, Frank gets down and gets a block on, follow-up shot is taken off the line by the defender. The Den Bosch crowd shouting that they wanted a corner, they thought the ball had come off the German body, but in all honesty, even if it had, there was no one from Den Bosch anywhere near it. So no real advantage gained. It's now Hoffman running the ball away from that Uhlenhorst goal. Did that stay in play? It did. Clever skills there from Hoffman. Seifert putting in some good work there for Uhlenhorst. Teschke. Muller-Wieland. Teschke again. Coming off the defender's body there, so it'll be a free hit for Uhlenhorst just outside that 23-metre line. Muller-Wieland.
Oh, she protects the ball so well when she comes forward, Muller-Wieland. Just getting her body in between herself and Welter, just to keep possession. And that's just what they need at this point. Just keep possession of the ball for as long as possible. Put Den Bosch on the back foot in their own half.
Uhlenhorst is stretching it wide and long. Pauwman getting a stick on the ball and happy to see that one come off a stick and have a play for a long corner. Some of the Uhlenhorst spectators have taken the position over on that Olympics Plaza just outside the main clubhouse here and giving an excellent vantage point. Yeah, Teschke did well there, covered the yards. A real battle of wills and tactics here between these two determined and experienced outfits.
Well, That's always good to see though. Krekelaar being knocked down there, and immediately Albrecht from Uhlenhorst coming to her aid, giving her a hand. That's what I love about hockey here. The camaraderie is there, but it's always met with a good degree of friendship.
Yes, friendship and respect. And that's what the game is all about. Uhlenhorst are bringing the ball forward down the left-hand side. Almost overbalanced there. Stappenhorst.
A well-timed tackle there from Van Geffen. She had to have got that one right. Had she played the player there, that definitely would have been given as a penalty corner. Good timing.
You wouldn't think this was the same Uhlenhorst team who in the first quarter struggled to pass the ball even over 5 meters from stick to stick.
Absolutely, and wouldn't you be a rich man, Nick, if you knew exactly why that was? That teams sometimes start well and sometimes not.
Velton tried to route one pass, but no surprise that Muller-Wieland read it perfectly. Van der Hoek is penalised there.
Lovely connection here.
Good quality stuff this now coming from Uhlenhorst. Pauwman in the shadows of the grandstand down this near side. Pauwman with a sideline ball, looking long. Thinks better of it. He may come back to that one. Allowed to go on. Uhlenhorst now back in possession. Cleverly worked inside. Mary Marvel's there, and we're going back to the earlier incident. I think I suggested we might.
Oh, both
green
of them.
card. That's a double carding there. Saunders for Den Bosch and Marvers for Uhlenhorst are both sent to the sin bin there. Good memory there from umpire Delforge, allowing play to go on, but happy to go back to the initial incident.
Yeah, especially with the modern day hockey players, I know as a player myself that you often try and make yourself look as inconspicuous as possible and hope that the umpire may have forgotten.
Well, I have known players to take refuge on the team bench, but I've also known umpires go and hunt them out.
Good example there from the umpire, just letting the game play and then coming back to the incident instead of having to stop the game for another moment. Let the advantage be played.
Real cat and mouse stuff at the moment as these two slug it out, looking to gain a narrow advantage. Den Bosch have it. How about this for a powerful run? A clever ball, but just too much on it there for Emma van der Hoek. What about that for a run? 50, 60 metres on that.
It was a good run from Matler, equally well read by Yvonne Frank in goal. She saw the danger and she came out and closed down the space.
This is Kiel. Still Kiel all the way along the baseline, and fires it high, and it was going across the face of goal, so it's penalised. Rather wasted there for some good approach play.
Yeah, indeed, she was in a good position there. She was patient, took her time, but the last shot wide and high, blown against her.
Muller-Wieland gets the ball out to the left-hand side. Oh, that's beautiful. That's a lovely deft touch. A glance out to the far side. There's Jana Teschke there, just opening up her wrist and allowing the ball to glide off a stick.
Brilliant example of pre-scanning there. Next, she knew exactly where a player was out on the left-hand side. She didn't need to do anything fancy, and she made it look so easy.
She did. Great artistry. I think more so in the women's game than there is in the men's, in fact, where the men's game dominated very often by power and strength. The women's game is all about craft and artistry. And I feel honoured to be here for this women's final day here. It's a real treat for me, and an honour to be around as Yvonne Frank finishes her career. I've enjoyed her goalkeeping over many, many years, and of course Pauwman's farewell to Den Bosch as well. And a chance to be up close and personal with one of the great Dutch clubs and see what they've achieved here, and it really is truly remarkable. It's not about facilities though, it's about the people in the club that matters so much, and Den Bosch, and hosted this event, have used a lot of their club personnel resources to make it happen, putting on a real show, which is being mirrored at the moment by these two finalists, the girls in black and yellow of Den Bosch and the light blue and burgundy of Uhlenhorst.
Well, I was fortunate enough, Nick, 3 or 4 years ago, I think it was, at UHC hosted these the same tournament, the European Hockey Club Cup, and they also did a fantastic job of hosting the tournament there. I think no matter where you go in Europe, wherever you are, you're welcomed as a spectator, as a player, at all these fantastic clubs. And really as a player, I would like to extend my thanks to all the people who help put these sorts of events on.
Yes, and you hope that they gain from it as well. I'll tell you, it's how I started in the game of hockey more years ago now than I care to mention. Chance here for Den Bosch. Frank had stayed tall, and just as well she did, because that hit her somewhere near the top of the chest protector.
Well, it's always going to be difficult to beat Frank on a near post with her size and her positioning.
Well, she's a tall girl, and her reading of the game is from a very top draw. What have we got here? Just having a word. Allowed by Velton, but it's going to be a free hit to Den Bosch. About 3 meters outside the circle. I say you've stopped the watch. We need to wait for the whistle. There we go. Velton. Is it high? Obviously not. Good block there from Anna Seifert, but she'd taken her eye off the ball. Lucky ended up hitting a stick. A little bit untidy on this left-hand side.
Well, I'm not sure if I agree with that, Nick. I think if the player has the opportunity to take the ball, if it's within 1 or 2 meters and she hasn't gained a huge advantage, I think we should just let that go ahead. I think the crowd have made it clear that they also would like to see that go ahead.
I think they're on your side there, Austin. If you think commentary is difficult, you should try umpiring now. I've done most things in hockey. Umpiring is by far the hardest. At any level, I've been made to look an idiot at under 11 level. Teschke can't get the ball through the Den Bosch player there. Amazing how easy it is to spot things from our elevated commentary position, but how hard it is down there with players running across your line of vision. We're into the final minute of this, the third quarter. Both sides still scrapping away here, trying to gain an advantage. Pauwman lining this one up. Both sides looking up, expecting an umpire's decision in their favour. And Bosch are the happier. Velton trying to work away in the circle, again goes over a stick. It's given again as a free hit just outside the circle. And that was a foot inside the circle, and it'll be a penalty corner. And the timing could be exactly right here for Marci Baumann. Uhlenhorst are not happy.
A question mark right whether the ball had travelled 5 metres there, Austin.
Yeah, that was really right on the edge of 5 metres, I would say. Perhaps a few centimetres too few, but I'm glad she's given that advantage there. I think if it's too tight to call, let the game carry on. Uhlenhorst just need to be careful.
Den Bosch glasses on, I think, Austin Smith.
Well, I think I said that I think the game should just carry on there, Nick, so not in Den Bosch's favour.
Well, we've got 23 seconds left on the clock. The clock, of course, is stopped for the taking of the penalty corner. Could this be another Baumann moment? Her timing's always been one of her strengths. She's gone low, and it's deflected home. It's a well-worked routine. Frank was at full stretch, but she could nothing about that. And then Bosch are back in the lead.
Well, of course, the danger is at the top is Marci Baumann, but this ball here played back to the push-out. Pin Sanders in a good position there, and she had acres of space. Frank did well to get down low and to try and keep that ball out, but the ball was delivered perfectly from Marci Baumann. Here we see it again. Pin Sanders quickly into possession, and just the right touch to get it over the keeper's stick.
In the last minutes of the first.
Well, there'll be a very happy coach somewhere who spent hours practicing that routine on the training ground. And well, we said it's all about timing, and Bosch's timing absolutely perfect there. And they will take a narrow lead into the final quarter here. And that may well change the team talks, which will now take place. Just a couple of minutes for the teams to turn it around here for coming out for the last 15 minutes of their hockey season as far as the clubs are concerned. And this EuroHockey Club Champions Cup for women. So 15 minutes to go. It's Den Bosch 2, Uhlenhorst to Hamburg 1.
2-1. Den Bosch in lead.
Well, those 2 minutes passed particularly quickly. Both sides eager to get going again here. A limit to how much information tired athletes can take on board, particularly in this pressure situation. So we're in the final quarter of this Women's European Cup final here on the home turf of Den Bosch. And it is the home team who have that narrow lead, thanks to that particularly well-timed penalty corner conversion. Pretty much the last play of the third quarter. Now we've seen Uhlenhorst earlier in the tournament showing great resilience and coming from 2 goals behind against Amsterdam to take it into a playoff. Uhlenhorst in the men's game, of course, have the great Maurits Förster, that great chaser of lost causes. I've seen him turn games around from seemingly hopeless positions. I've no doubt that Uhlenhorst have players of exactly the same mindset and character who will look to try and do the same thing again here. So this game is far from over.
Well, they were really under the pump after that first quarter, but they came out in the second corner a completely different side. And already here we can see that things have been vastly improved from that first quarter. And I'm glad they have, because now we've got ourselves a real game.
We certainly have, and Den Bosch coming to try and add to that lead. Well, the Wieland's gone to ground. Umpire not interested. Sarah Wilson there had a look. Certainly a spectacular fall there from Frederik Matler, but umpire not seeing any need to blow a whistle.
Well, yeah, we get to see it again. Yeah, I'm not sure. She did seem to catch her with a stick there. And no, Nick, that's not my bias for Den Bosch. It's just simply observing what I saw.
Yep. And I would counter by saying the umpire doesn't have the benefit of the replay, and maybe that's something that we have to look at for future editions of this competition. Whether it is possible to get enough cameras trained on this to come up with a video umpire, help our match officials out a little bit. Charlo, Miller-Wieland. Charlo again. Good work there from Sean Keel. Warmly applauded by a section of the Den Bosch crowd who are clearly enjoying things, particularly at the moment. Uhlenhorst stretching it again. That's gone out of play. Just over the baseline.
Just shows Uhlenhorst that when they move the ball around at pace, they've got players up in those high areas. And that's something that they can do more of. They're really dangerous when they get into the circle. And they have the chance to get win penalty corners. They have the chance of the likes of Stappenhorst and Wilde step up for the penalty corner. That's where they're dangerous.
But Den Bosch have a free hit here from a promising position. They'll be keen to keep the ball as far away from their own goal as they possibly can in these closing minutes. Deny Uhlenhorst any goal-scoring opportunities at all. Possession will be key. Frank kicks clear. Wonder what's going through the mind of Yvonne Frank. Whether it is possible to close your mind to the fact this is your last ever game. You'd be excused if there wasn't a tear in the eye before the end, and certainly at the end I'm sure there'll be plenty of them.
Yeah, I'd imagine someone like herself who's so professional and has been through so many games, I bet you she's just in hockey mode, and all she's thinking about is how she can help her side to a victory here today.
Worked out to that right hand side through Kettles. Uhlenhorst are desperate to get back into possession of the ball here. Pouman equally keen to keep it away from the blue shirts of Uhlenhorst. It's been given as a long corner. Van der Nassen missing out. Offer is mugged in midfield. There's a chance here for Den Bosch. Usual committed performance there from Margot van Geffen.
Well, she's a strong player, Van Geffen. She's just able here to ride through the tackles. The connection just not quite coming inside the D there. Sian Kiel is not able to control the ball. But it does give Den Bosch another opportunity to play their high press, which they are so good at doing.
Now Charlo only really ever looking to go square again for Muller-Wieland. Uhlenhorst perhaps needing to be a little bit more ambitious. Need to step out now. Clock moving too slowly for Den Bosch and probably too quickly at the moment for Uhlenhorst. Den Bosch looking to add what would surely be a killer third, but not on this occasion. This is nice.
Lovely example of give and go hockey there. Just play the ball to the player overlapping on the right hand side.
Cullen plays it down towards the corner flag. Krikkelar. Deflected out of play. A few more seconds tick out of this game.
Den Bosch not looking to take any sort of huge risk here. They've got 3 players back in defence, not wanting to commit too many numbers forward.
They're trying to keep the back door firmly closed. If they can keep control of the ball as well, then that should be enough. It's been a game full of commitment, but equally full of tactics. Very, very tight affair, just as we suggested it would be. And there'll be nobody looking to engrave one club or the other on the trophy just yet. Uhlenhorst have been hustled out of it there. Plunge underplasted well. Both sides thinking the whistle had gone in their favour.
I think as a player, if the whistle goes, you just hope that it's for you and you get going. And sometimes you get away with it and sometimes you don't.
Seifert in for Teschke. Scampers away. Tiny strides, but she seems to cover the ground so well.
Uhlenhorst are just lacking that bit of acceleration that we saw them do so well in the second quarter when they got back into this game.
Sanders, who looks like she might have scored the winning goal as things stand at the moment. Leidevee Velten. Back for Pien Sanders. Marcia Pauwman, as if she needs any introduction.
Oh, she does that so well over the years. I've seen that many times before. Just playing the ball just through the player and then running into her.
Velten holds it up, just posting up to her opponent there and then moves away. Oh, that's a big shove in the back, and it's not picked up. Well, if the umpire spotted that, was going to be a penalty corner in my book, Austin.
Well, I'm actually going to go with the defensive player there this time, Nick. I thought she did a good job to hold her ground. Leidevee Velten trying to get her body in between the ball and the defender. And for me, I think the defender needs to have an equal chance to play the ball.
And a push in the back?
Yeah, sometimes defenders need to give a push in the back, eh?
Just 5 minutes remaining now. Albrecht. Interesting conundrum now for the Uhlenhorst coach, Klaas Henkel, about whether he takes off Yvonne Frank in this her last game and makes her watch from the sidelines as a team play without a goalkeeper at all. And they stick to the game plan. Whatever game plan you've got, you can't give the ball away like that, though. Making a very, very unusual mistake, which is then rather kindly reciprocated by Den Bosch. That's the pressure. Just over 4 minutes left in this one.
I feel like there's going to need to be something special here from one of the Uhlenhorst players. It's just a little bit flat at the moment. It really is going to take some kind of spark, in my opinion, to get their side out of the situation that they find themselves in. Just some kind of spark to get the team going and just give them that much more energy that they require.
There's great determination. Velten reversed it, just too far ahead there of Frederique Matler, who's throwing herself forward. Just couldn't make up the extra half a yard.
Well, again, we see that execution of a backhand at pace, delivered perfectly flat on the ground. A little bit disappointed to not see the number 15 from Den Bosch, Matler, getting down and diving just to get something on that ball to get it going towards goal.
After they're trying to force the ball through one of the Den Bosch players, but the Den Bosch girls too good for that. Velton turning into trouble. Free hit for Uhlenhorster. We're into the last 3 minutes now. Umpire wants this taken from the correct part of turf.
Well, I think that's in the Uhlenhorst favour there, because they were about to take a free hit before their defensive line had a chance to step up, and I think that would have been a mistake. Here they've got an opportunity to play to the left to their numbers. There's another player free on the baseline.
Good movement of the ball here from Uhlenhorster. Is there to be a sting in the tail of this final? A steal here. Now the chase is on. Support only on the left-hand side. What a chance to seal it and surely cement the title here. And Yvonne Frank got herself back. Well, Den Bosch will be kicking themselves for not converting that opportunity if Uhlenhorst can get back on terms. But a few more precious seconds just seeping out of the game, taking Den Bosch closer to the finishing line.
Well, Franke there did so well to come out and close down Kiel. Force her to do something special. That's what you want to do as a defender or as a goalkeeper. Force the attacker to do something special to score. There, Franke just doing superbly well to make herself big and keep Den Bosch out.
We're into the last 2 minutes and well into it now. Den Bosch crowd taking up the song here, trying to get their team to the final whistle.
Well, this is where Den Bosch are so good here, just as the German players are, and just managing to win free hits, keep the ball in the corner, keeping enough players behind the ball to avoid the counter-attack.
We're into the last minute. Big blast on the whistle, and we're going to see the kicking back play here, I think. Yes, Yvonne Frank comes off. I'm sure she'll come off to a great ovation, and I think Josten, you and I should join in that ovation. We witnessed the end of a really stellar career. But with less than a minute remaining, Yvonne Frank may well have played her last competitive hockey match.
Well, I think that's a true example of a player who puts the team above herself. She didn't show any sort of disappointment coming off there. All she wants is her team to win.
Well, it looks a tall order from where we find ourselves at the moment, but they won't give up until that final hooter sounds. And that's now less than 40 seconds away. Is there going to be one last chance for Uhlenhorster? Here's the kicking back. Katarina Otter wearing the green bib to indicate to the umpire that she has the privileges of a goalkeeper, but not the protection. Again, it's a free hit. Drilled it, needs to go into the circle. They need to win something here. And the umpire's left arm comes out, which is always good news for a defender, and that will be it. Job done here in Den Bosch. And the home team have won a very, very competitive final. It was full of flowing hockey. It was full of a tactical battle between two very talented teams who were determined that today was to be their day. But it's the girls of Den Bosch who will be celebrating and sending Marchie Powerman off to a new chapter in her career with yet another gold medal to add to the collection. Great final, and it takes two to tango. Uhlenhorster, after a shaky first quarter, matched their opponents pretty much blow for blow, but came up just short in the end. It was a corner, but it wasn't a Powerman powerhouse corner. A very well worked Den Bosch
And ladies
routine.
and gentlemen, please stay with us for the EuroHockey prize giving ceremony that is going to take place in a few minutes. And in the
Wow,
meantime,
a fantastic
no one is
final,
allowed
Nick.
to enter the pitch.
After a shaky start from Ullenhorst to Hamburg, they got back into the game brilliantly well, I thought, and really provided us with a great final here today. But Den Bosch, I think, yeah, just too good on the set pieces with the control. And really, it came down to 2 penalty corners, and that's what made the difference.
Oh, Pauwman being lifted shoulder high there by her teammates, so now the emotion will perhaps start to come out. But a great final, the two coaches embraced as well. They know that their players have knocked spots off each other throughout the game, but still great respect. There'll be a party here tonight in Den Bosch, that's for sure, because they are yet again crowned as the champions of Europe. Well, Austin, I must thank you for your company here in Den Bosch and your hosting of me here at your rather special club. It's been a real privilege and something I'll remember for a long time. And, your club must be very proud of what they've achieved on and off the field.
Yeah, I've certainly been proud today as a player, or this whole weekend, to see the way that the club has hosted the events, and to the European Hockey Federation for providing, I think, the ladies with a fantastic tournament.
Now the trophy has made its way onto the field. It's in the very safe hands of Marijke Fleuren, the extremely hard-working president of the EuroHockey Federation, who's done so much to promote women's hockey and hockey throughout the continent of Europe. And she'll now march forward and present that trophy to somebody she knows very well, of course, Marci Pauwman. And good luck at the moment, because those Den Bosch girls are in party mood. They're in no mood to fall into anybody's line here. Trying to get the players into some sort of semblance of order. It's like herding sheep. Always a great contrast in emotions between the winners and the losers. Little groups of Ullenhorst players sharing their thoughts and shared disappointment, of course, as well. And watching their adversaries celebrate, adding to the pain of it all and the hurt. But a great tournament played in ideal conditions, even the weather's behaved itself. And we just need now the last rites of handing over of the cup. Armfuls of flowers are being brought out of the dressing rooms by the ball boys to be presented to the players. It wouldn't be an event in Holland without huge bunches of flowers. Two of the Ullenhorst girls struggling with their own emotions at the moment. There's the lift of the cup. It's eventually been delivered into the safe hands of Marci Pauwman by Marijke Fleuren. Those will be the pictures that you see in your papers tomorrow and in the weeks ahead in all the hockey magazines. It'll be passed around and I hope treated with a little more respect than being shown there by Josie Conning, the goalkeeper, who's spinning it around her hands. Be careful, girls, these trophies are expensive. Well, that's about it from Austin and I, but can we thank you once again for your company. If you've stayed with our streaming throughout the 4 days of hockey here in Den Bosch, thank you particularly. It wouldn't be the same without you. We look forward to more streaming from the EuroHockey Federation coming your way in the weeks and months to come. Goodbye from me, Nick Irvin, and from my colleague today, Austin Smith. Goodbye.
interviews op het veld plaatsvinden. Onder andere de s-Hertogenbosch TV. We will now proceed with the prize-giving ceremony of the EHCC 2017 EuroHockey Club Cup for Women. And I would like to invite all authorities and technical officials, umpires and volunteers, organizing staff and ball patrol to enter the pitch. Dames en heren, uw applaus voor alle vrijwilligers, de scheidsrechters, de officials. The ranking of the 2017 EHCC, de EuroHockey Club Cup for Women. En dames en heren, mag ik applaus vragen voor al die ploegen. De beste drie die komen naar beneden. Maar in the 8th place for Russia, Kiratskoy. In the 7th place for Ireland, Hermes Moxtown. In the 6th place from England, Canterbury. In the 5th place from Spain, Computenzi. And in the 4th place from England, Surbiton Hockey Club. And then I look to that side for the winners who are on television. En mag ik de dames van H.C.Bosch vragen om ook deze kant op te komen. Want now we invite the medalists to the pitch. Please give them, these teams, a big hand. In the third place, the team from Amsterdam. They are there behind, but they come in the front. Ladies and gentlemen, liebe Damen und Herren, Ihr Applaus für das Team von EuroHockey Hamburg. And also the winners are standing there. The new and remaining European champion, s-Hertogenbosch. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to start with the presentation of winners of the 2017 EuroHockey Club Cup for Women. First of all, we would like to thank Hockey Club Den Bosch, host of this tournament. And we also thank all volunteers, ball patrol, tournament officials and umpires. Dames en heren, nog eenmaal uw applaus voor alle vrijwilligers, alle scheidsrechters, alle officials en de organiserende vereniging. s-Hertogenbosch! And first, we will start with the gold top scorer certificate and award. Will be presented by the head of the tournament organization, Mr. Olivier Christopher. And the winner, top scorer from this tournament, is the number 9 from s-Hertogenbosch, Martin Bowman! Martin! EHCC 2017. Maartje Bouwen! The Best Goalkeeper Award. The Best Goalkeeper Award. The award will be presented by Michel Reinders from Brabant Sport. And the winner is, and give her a big hand in her last match, the number 27 from UHC Hamburg, Yvonne Frank! Beste voorwaarts voor deze studie, die beste stuur, Yvonne Frank! De beste doelvrouw in hun laatste wedstrijd, Yvonne Frank van UHC Hamburg. And then the last individual prize, de laatste individuele prijs, the Best Player Award. The award will be presented by the Mayor of s-Hertogenbosch, Tom Rombouts. De Beste Speler Award zal uitgereikt worden door burgemeester Tom Rombouts. And it goes to the speler, to the girl with the number 9 from HC Den Bosch. De beste speler, nummer 9, Maartje Bouwen! And now, I'd like to introduce Yvonne Frank to come in front for the president from UHC Hamburg. Her last match for that club. Ladies and gentlemen, one time your applause for Yvonne Frank. En daarom gaan we in de Nederlands nog veel meer afscheid nemen, maar dit voor ons uitzoekingen. Now, we will continue with the medal ceremony of the EuroHockey Club Cup for Women. We gaan door met de prijsuitreiking voor de teams. The bronze medals will be presented by Jean Duncan, umpire, and by Mieke van Lacker, president of Hockey Club s-Hertogenbosch. Third ranked in the 2017 EuroHockey Club Cup. Op een derde plaats geëindigd in deze EHCC 2017. Dames en heren, ladies and gentlemen, your applause for the girls from Amsterdam! Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause for the team and staff with their lead coach, Rick Matthijssen. Your applause for the team from Amsterdam! Then we go to the silver medals that will be presented by Sonja Abel, Sweden, tournament director, en Martin Hoeven voor de Rabobank. Dames en heren, we gaan door naar de tweede plaats, waarbij de prijs uitgereikt zal worden door de toernooidirecteur. Dat is Sonja Abel, Sweden, en Martin Hoeven van de Rabobank. Second ranked in 2017. Zweite plaats op een tweede plaats. Uw applaus in deze EuroHockey Club Cup voor Computenzi Hamburg. Please give them one time a big applaus. Dames en heren, nog eenmaal dat applaus. Dames en heren, nog eenmaal uw applaus voor Computenzi Hamburg. And can we now please ask the winners to step forward? The gold medals will be presented by Marijke Fleuren, President of the EuroHockey Federation, and Mr. Tom Rolfhout, Mayor of s-Hertogenbosch. De prijsuitreiking voor de gouden medaillewinnaar, dat zal gebeuren door Marijke Fleuren, president van de EuroHockey Federation, en burgemeester Tom Rolfhout van s-Hertogenbosch. Winners and gold medalist in de 2017 EuroHockey Club Cup voor Women. Dames en heren, ze waren Europees kampioen en ze blijven Europees kampioen. Uw applaus voor s-Hertogenbosch! nu nog de plaatjes, maar ik weet zeker dat ze dadelijk ook richting de tribune gaan komen om u wel de puppers in ontvangst te nemen. Zijn er nu nog de plaatjes voor de pers. En daar is de weg die weer plaats voor s-Hertogenbosch. Daar komt de boel met de wegen richting de tribune. s-Hertogenbosch. This is the end of the prize giving ceremony. EuroHockey and Hockey Club s-Hertogenbosch. Hope you have enjoyed this exciting last day, and we look forward to seeing you again in the EuroHockey tournaments. But please stay with us. There is a lot of more to celebrate this afternoon. I will hand the microphone in a few seconds to the mayor of the city of s-Hertogenbosch, and that's Tom Rombouts. Dames en heren, dit was het officiële gedeelte van de prijsuitreiking. Betekent dat het nu, vanaf nu, mooi in het Nederlands mag. Want nu gaan we afscheid nemen. Maar voordat we gaan afscheid nemen, gaan we eerst huldigen. En ik wil de dames van s-Hertogenbosch zo dadelijk vragen deze kant op te komen. En dan draag ik met alle liefde en plezier de microfoon over aan de burgemeester van s-Hertogenbosch. De heer, uw applaus voor Tom Rombouts. En voordat ik de microfoon overhandig, een verzoek aan de pers of die zo dadelijk richting de 23 meter lijn willen komen. Daar hebben we een hele mooie lijn voor neergezet op het veld. En dan draag ik de microfoon over aan de burgemeester van s-Hertogenbosch, Tom Rombouts.
Dames en heren, 15 keer Europees kampioen, 18 keer Nederlands kampioen. Het is een knappe burgemeester die dat bij de komende 20 jaar aandoet. Nee, dit was maar een geintje natuurlijk. Want het is allemaal gebeurd door deze meiden en hun voorgangers. Het is allemaal gebeurd door het bestuur, door de technische staf, dan sta je er om, en jouw mensen. En natuurlijk al die vrijwilligers die deze club zo groot gemaakt hebben. Heel erg groot. En we blijven groot dromen, want we dromen de laatste weken, ik ga het hier maar zeggen, van de Champions Trophy volgend jaar naar de Bosch te halen. We zijn nog in concurrentie met de andere steden, maar samen met de club gaat de gemeente proberen met de bedrijfssteden en veel sponsors dat voor u voor elkaar te krijgen volgend jaar. Voor nu willen wij Maartje Palmer graag in het zonnetje zetten. Er is zo nogal niks gebeurd, Maartje. Je hebt al 2 prijzen gekregen, de beste speelster, topscorer en die mooie cup. Maar ik heb het allemaal eens even op een rijtje gezet. 388 wedstrijden voor Den Bosch. 404 goals voor Den Bosch. Waarvan 51 strafballen en maar liefst 328 strafcorners. En alsof dat nog niet genoeg was, dames en heren, jongens en meisjes, ze was topscorer van de Nederlandse competitie in 2008, in 2009, in 2010, in 2011, in 2012 in 2013, in 2014, ja ik kan het nu tellen, in 2015 en in 2016. Super, Maartje, van harte. Nou, voegen we daar dan ook nog de titels bij beste speelster van het jaar in 2011 en 2013. Hier staat een icoon, hier staat een kanje, van harte proficiat, dat zullen we jou missen. Mag jij ons ook wel een beetje bouwen? Zullen we, dames en heren, nog eens even aan een paar mensen die rondom Maartje hebben gefigureerd, maar ook geëxcelleerd, vragen hoe zaten jullie in de wedstrijd de afgelopen jaren? Wat ben je, Polly, de manager van dames 1? Veel te bescheiden komen. We vallen er veel tranen vandaag, dames en heren. Dat zijn vreugdetranen, maar ook tranen van het is over. Er staan hier allemaal mensen die moeten huilen. Hè? Het is over voor jou. Het is over voor jou en het is over voor mij. Ik zal hier ook nooit meer staan. Hè? Hey, vertel eens even, je hebt hoeveel jaren meegemaakt van Maartje Bouwen? 13. Want je bent al hoeveel jaar manager van de dames 1? 14. En Maartje kwam 1 jaar later. Vertel eens iets over haar. Typeer haar eens voor ons. Doe alles maar.
Toen Maartje binnenkwam was het een hele kleine groep. Die vooral en ja, je hebt langzaam zien groeien, zien wijzen delen, beleving, de trainingsintensiteit, ze gingen dingen veranderen, ze gingen niet meer op stap. Ja, en daar...
Ging jij niet meer op stap?
Plotseling is het niet. Nou, inderdaad, nog een blik met binnen deden we af en toe, maar dat moet ook kunnen. En nou ja, uiteindelijk is dus die mindswitch gemaakt. En daardoor ja, is het geworden wat ze is. Ja.
Wat is jouw mooiste moment als je terugkijkt naar de afgelopen 14 jaar?
Oh.
Doe er maar eentje.
Ieder jaar heeft iets bijzonders. Er gebeurt altijd wel iets gedurende het jaar waardoor je dingen moet aanpassen en daardoor wordt altijd een eindresultaat heel mooi.
Fijn. Mieke, jij hebt ook al die jaren meegemaakt. Want ik zei dat ik in 96 hier mocht komen en in 97, 98 was het eerste kampioenschap. En als ik me goed herinner, ben jij begonnen in
1997, oktober 97, ja. Dus ik heb ze ook allemaal mee mogen maken, net zoals jij. En ja, de ene was nog mooier dan de andere. Ik kan Pauline wel begrijpen dat het moeilijk is om er één uit te pikken. Maar ik wil in ieder geval Maartje de voornaam wel maar ik wil Pauline ontzettend bedanken. Want het is echt het cement is een steen geweest met al die generaties speelsters. Ze heeft zo gezien komen, zo gezien gaan. En natuurlijk worden ze steeds jonger. En ik wil in deze tijd niet raden, maar ik wil doen. Maar op een gegeven moment, ja, komt het mooi geweest. Maar het is een kanje geweest. En het zal in ons historie natuurlijk nog een kanje blijven als manager van dames en heren.
Applausje voor Mieke. Mieke, onze voorzitter van al vele jaren. Altijd even ambitieus. En altijd zelf, naar het voorbeeld ook van haar voorganger Rob Campbell, de handen uit de mouwen steken. Fantastisch, een voorbeeld voor anderen. Maartje, ik kom bij jou. Wat gaat er in je door? Wat gaat er door je heen?
Feest. Ja, een beetje een dubbel gevoel. Heel blij, heel trots en inderdaad dubbel. Super mooi, maar aan de andere kant ook een beetje, je weet ook dat het de laatste wedstrijd was. En ik heb 13 jaar hier gespeeld met heel veel plezier. heel veel mooie dingen meegemaakt en ook dit jaar weer echt bijzonder hoe we er stonden. En, geen wedstrijd verloren. Dat is echt iets om heel erg trots op te zijn. Ik ben gewoon heel blij dat ik met deze meiden zeg maar, mijn laatste jaar mogen spelen. En hetgeen wat gewoon het allermooiste vind is gewoon dat we iedere keer proberen het beste uit onszelf te halen, uit elkaar te halen. En met elkaar uit het allerhoogste willen halen. En dat ga ik denk ik heel erg missen.
Is dat het geheim van de bos?
Het geheim van het bos is gewoon dat wij gewoon altijd tot het allerverste willen gaan, het allerdiepste willen gaan. En als het niet mooi moet, dan gaat het niet mooi, dan gaat het heel lelijk, maar we willen winnen.
Ik zag het volgens mij vanmiddag ook nog, toen je even van het veld gestuurd werd. Is dat de ware maatje? Willen winnen?
Ja, misschien soms wat ver, maar ja, ik doe er alles aan om te winnen. En ik denk wel dat het geheim is van het bos, als je ziet zeg maar, hoe iedereen staat in dit team. Het is gewoon zo, de bal gaat niet langs, of de bal gaat er niet langs, maar nooit beide. En zo is iedereen opgevoed, en of je nou 16 bent, of 31 of 32, maakt niet uit.
Inmiddels zijn wij gestopt achter deze ballonnen. Mieke van der Akker, voorzitter, hoeveel zijn het er, die ballonnen? Mieke, hoeveel ballonnen heb je voor Maartje laten opblazen?
Dan ga ik eventjes toch naar Edwin. Edwin, zou je even hier willen komen, want Edwin heeft het lijstje bij zich.
En dan vraag ik toch de kinderen om een kleine paar stapjes achteruit te gaan, zodat deze twee kanjes zichtbaar zijn. En eerst ga ik iets over die ballonnen vertellen, wat een belangrijke mededeling over het opladen van deze ballonnen. Al deze ballonnen, dat moet gezegd zijn, zijn gemaakt van biologisch afbreekbare materialen. Dus niet van plastic, en ook de linten zijn gemaakt van materiaal dat uiteindelijk oplost in de natuur. Dat is gezegd bij deze. En heel veel, en ik heb een draaiboek gekregen, maakt de burgemeester het officiële gedeelte voor u? Ja? Want hier staan twee kanjes, en we gaan ze dadelijk tegelijk huldigen met al deze ballonnen. Pauline Maartje, stap iets naar voren, alsjeblieft. Want we beginnen met Pauline, manager van Dames 1. Jarenlang haar ziel en zaligheid gelegd in een team. Een hele serie jonge speelsters begeleid. Vele toernooien en trainingstrips georganiseerd. Een duizendpoot die zijn weerga niet kent. Maar ook voor haar. Zij gaat het stokje overdragen. Voor haar gaan zo dadelijk 12 gouden ballonnen de lucht in. Voor haar 12 landskampioenschappen. En 12 blauwe ballonnen voor haar 12 Europese kampioenschappen. We wachten even met die ballonnen met dadelijk, want daar komt ook Maartje Pauwme nog achteraan. Maar in ieder geval alvast een heel groot applaus voor het cement, die stille kracht, Pauline Jensen! Nog even of niet? En dan, Maartje Pauwme. Het moment is dan nu echt aangebroken om afscheid te gaan nemen van HC Den Bosch. En jouw nieuw seizoen zal beginnen in Antwerpen, in België. Een indrukwekkende hockeycarrière achter de rug. Maar we gaan je gigantisch missen. Maar we laten je niet zomaar gaan. Want we beginnen met jouw oranje carrière, want ook daarvoor zijn deze ballonnen. Debuterend in 2004 in het nationale team. En je hebt 24 medailles behaald. Voor alle gouden medailles laten zij dadelijk 12 oranje ballonnen de lucht in. 2 keer Olympisch goud, 2 keer wereldkampioen, 3 keer Europees goud en 5 keer de Champions Trophy. In 2008, we zijn er nog niet, nee, nog een A4'tje. In 2008 was Maartje Pauwme talent van het jaar van de Hockeybond. En dan de Europese Hockeybond, de Wereldhockeybond. En in 2011 en 2012 was Maartje Pauwme de beste speelster van de wereld. En daar gaan dadelijk de witte ballonnen voor de lucht in. Maar je kwam als jonge speelster via Sittard en Oranje-Zwart naar hockeyclub Den Bosch. En hier heb je gespeeld met andere groten van deze club. En groeide jij uit tot een leider in het veld en daarbuiten. Met jouw onverzettelijkheid, met jouw winnaarsmentaliteit, met jouw wapen, de strafcorner. En altijd strijdend tot de laatste snik. En dat heeft onder andere opgeleverd want anders was de lijst nog veel langer geweest. Ik vraag de burgemeester niet nogmaals de jaartallen erbij op te noemen. 9 keer topscorer van de hoofdklasse. 36 doelpunten in de play-offs. 352 hoofdklassewedstrijden. En 13 hoofdklassejaren bij s-Hertogenbosch. 12 landskampioenen. 12 Europese titels. En in totaal 404 doelpunten. Paulien en Maartje, stap naar voren, want dadelijk gaan we aftellen van 5 naar 0. En dan gaan al deze ballonnen voor jullie de lucht in. Onder uw applaus. 5, 4. Uw applaus voor Paulien Jensen en Maartje Pulman. En blijft u vooral nog even staan, dames en heren, want we zijn nog niet klaar. Want dames van Den Bosch, en ook Paulien Jansen is het gelukt. Maar dames van Den Bosch, stap naar voren. Want de stad Den Bosch zou de stad Den Bosch niet zijn als het niet trots is op zijn kampioenen. Dit moment laten we uiteraard niet voorbij gaan, voordat we dadelijk toe gaan naar de huldiging. Nogmaals, uw applaus voor Maartje Palme en Paulien Jensen! En dan zijn we er nog niet. Want vorige week werden we voor de 18e keer landskampioen van Nederland. En vandaag voor de 15e keer de beste van Europa. En de stad, ik zei het zojuist al, de stad s-Hertogenbosch zou de stad s-Hertogenbosch niet zijn als zij trots zijn op hun kampioenen. En traditioneel worden die altijd gehuldigd tijdens Jazz in Shootout. En terwijl dat in de binnenstad plaatsvindt, huldigen wij nu hier onze kampioenen. En loop ik tussen alle kinderen door. Nogmaals richting burgemeester Ton Rombouts. Want aan hem om de kampioenen, de landskampioenen en de Europese kampioenen namens de stad s-Hertogenbosch te huldigen.
Dames en heren, ik hou het kort. Wij zijn natuurlijk met z'n allen heel erg trots op de Nederlands kampioen en de Europese kampioen van dit jaar. En het stadsbestuur heeft voor jullie allemaal een cadeautje. Een waardebon bij Van Warmerdam te besteden. Nee, niet. Nee, niet bij Pearl. Hè? Maar, en we hebben bloemen voor jullie. Die gaan we samen met de minis uitreiken. Dames en heren, nog één keer een hartelijk applaus voor de dames van de hockeyclub Den Bosch. Nederlands en Europees kampioen 2017.
Dank u wel, burgemeester Ton Rombouts. En onder de klanken van Tina Turner en haar Simply the Best ga ik afscheid van u nemen. Namens HC Den Bosch bedank ik u niet alleen voor uw steun dit weekend tijdens de EACC, maar ik bedank u voor uw steun gedurende het gehele seizoen bij de heren en bij de dames van HC Den Bosch. Wij bedanken alle vrijwilligers die dit geweldige weekend mede mogelijk hebben gemaakt, want zonder hun is dit succes ook niet mogelijk. Dames en heren, bedankt voor uw komst, tot ziens en nog eenmaal uw applaus voor de beste van Nederland, de beste van Europa, de dames van HC Den Bosch. En de Bos zou het ons niet zijn. Het feestje is nog lang niet afgelopen, al wordt voortgezet in het clubhuis. Dus u bent daar van harte uitgenodigd. Dames en heren, wel thuis, bedankt voor uw steun dit weekend. Bedankt voor uw steun voor het hele seizoen. Tot ziens!